All right. How do I see comments? I think I'm in the comments. I, I got to share this with y'all. This is like Christmas. I don't want to get these people in. We want to ride the carousel, but we can't. And there's millions of people down here. And it was a whole lot worse because they just had a parade. Didn't film the parade. Hey, Daniel. Hey, Carl. See the carousel? Y'all, wait. Let me see if I can walk carrying y'all without killing you. Hey, Andy. I don't want to get all these people in it, but wait till you see this. Can you see the courthouse back there? Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. The courthouse is, and they got ice cream, they got whatever the corn dogs are over there. There's ice skating. See that white tent right over there? There's ice skating inside of there. See the you can see the ice skaters in there zooming around. This is so cool. It's just beautiful here, and the people are so nice. Oh, and oh, you didn't see her. There's like there's light stuff everywhere. I've missed y'all. Oh, you don't see that blonde. Chicken eggnog while you're out and about. Not yet. Hope you're drinking eggnog while you're out and about. Man, I hate to get all these people in it. I don't know what they'll, I don't know. We're just walking around. Okay, check this out, Carl. You know what that is? Nice, nice. Gosh, there's so much here. It's like, I don't even know where to go. I'm getting run over. Ice cream. Here's the funnel cakes, corn dogs, everything. I'm trying to see if I can get, like, what is that thing with blue boots right there? Oh, the slide. Oh, now you can see the dome a little better up there. I don't know. I don't know if you can or not. I was just like, I gotta take everybody with me. I'm in Christmas town. Oh, look. Oh, let me see if I can cross the street without getting run over. I know. The lines are just too long. I wanted to get on the carousel. I was going to prop it up so y'all could see. Oh, they're doing pictures in front of it. Nativity scene with the Christmas tree behind it. Sweet baby Jesus. Work wildlife safe. Takes on the world. Yeah, I'm not packing. Shh, don't tell anybody. I couldn't carry everything. It's a Memorial City Hall. I don't know what that is. Oh, now you can kind of see the courthouse better. I don't know if you can see it or not. I hope y'all are having a good time like we are. It's oh, this is a nice police truck. Marshall. Vehicle provided by Chrysler Dodge. Y'all, I want this truck. Think they'll notice? Let's see. What else is there? Did y'all see the full moon tonight? Whoop. I just zipped y'all around. You see it? Y'all get outside and look at that moon. It's beautiful. My voice is all hoarse because we've been, oh my gosh, you wouldn't believe everywhere we've been. Trying to see what else there is good to show you. Really want to ride that carousel, don't it? And there's a little train going by. I don't know where it went. Yeah, and there's a line a mile long waiting for the train. Oh, but you didn't want to go in the box. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's my daughter. Oh, Merry Christmas. She's the one that sings at Creek Squads. She can sing. She can sing. Oh, well, last time I blew it. But I guess, can we drive around? Yeah. We can drive around while I'm live. Oh, we can hook it on the, yeah. Okay. Okay. Because then maybe I can see what they're saying. I'm going up right here because because it was. We just gave a little girl a lighter. She was like, "I'm dying for a cigarette." Look, told you I was getting it put on my car, and it's worked. People are not tailgating us because it's on there. All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna turn this off while I get in because I'm gonna drop y'all. Yeah. Well, the camera. Whoops, that's a long drop. Kettle corn. It's it's made in. All right, y'all know kettle corn's made in the kettle, right? It's got a different flavor. I think it's like a street. I don't know. Just grandma got this one. But you gotta drive around the good stuff while I have them left for a minute. Sweet and salty. Bonnie's daughter is trained in how to keep a dozen men and her mom's even more dangerous. What? They figured us out. I love the nighttime. Y'all know that. So we're just roaming around this town like, okay, well, nobody's walking in front of me now. It's just like this everywhere, just lights everywhere, the houses, Look at that. Oh, it's so pretty.
Ignore the dirty windshield.
Yes, ignore the dirty windshield, please. Would have been yesterday. It was pouring down rain, so we couldn't go do anything. They don't have the carriage rides tonight because of the parade. Are we headed towards the courthouse?
Not yet. We're going to go around. And
Okay. And yeah, so we couldn't do the carriage ride, but we have carriage rides at home, and I can do carriage.
Going through a couple other towns too.
Yes, and yeah, we're gonna. Let's see. We have to check out tomorrow, and then we're going to another town to see what their Christmas stuff is like. Felicity on her broom. Yeah, that is scary. I haven't seen any drones. I saw I saw a drunk driver get arrested last night right in front of the B&B we're staying in. And it's like out in the boonies, it feels like, but I guess he was going a little too fast. And we haven't seen any police until down here, like with all this, of course, because they had all the roads closed off. But there had to be a million people down here. My daughter got some videos with the parade going on. It was so long that, okay, we're doing a U-turn where we're not supposed to, but that's okay. We're tourists. We can do what we want.
Driving the way it's supposed to right now.
Oh, there's that courthouse. That's awesome, Carl. You're supposed to feel Christmas cheer. That's why we're down here in all this Christmas mess, to get in the spirit. These people, gosh, I've seen so many decorations. They're all about Jesus. It's like, it hasn't been the Santa Claus thing as much as you would typically see, which is good. Okay, there's Santa Claus in that window, but
There's a giant
They
Santa
just-
Claus all lit up right
they
now.
just painted him on.
No, he's lit up.
Oh, he's lit up.
Look at the giant one to the right.
Giant one to the right. Giant what? Where?
Hold on, let me get past this. Oh, of course, this truck's parked in the worst spot.
Oh, let's see if I can do this. These poor people.
That nutcracker behind the people looks creepy.
I know. I wish they'd move so I could show y'all a nutcracker.
Sorry.
Oh, there they go.
Can you zoom in? Their eyes are.
Can you see the
blinking and
nutcracker?
looking at
Their eyes are blinking and looking at me. Wait, I don't know if I can zoom in. I'm gonna touch something and mess it all up, is what I'm gonna do.
Look, there's a car with one.
Okay, but this, oh my gosh, this is amazing. They got a big old courthouse. And that's the Wonderland lights.
Find that train and follow him to be the tour guide.
Right. Oh, we were in this one town and they give tours. It's like out of a Hallmark movie. And all the little shops, they look like little tiny shops, but they're
so pretty.
They're like old timey. Anything you want to find antique or old or anything, it was there. It was like a Hallmark Christmas, but we didn't go at night. It was during the day, and oh, you got to see this. I'm sorry, I'm turning y'all around and making a mess. And they've got red trees here. I don't know what kind of trees they are, but every leaf on that tree is red. For real, not painted red. Oh, okay, I'm going to turn y'all this way. I know how seasick it can get, but. And this is a brewery right here. Some kind of a brewery. I guess I could keep y'all. Okay, I'll keep you right here. I don't even know how to say that. Rugenbach. Brewing company.
Eating in there.
In there, having fun inside there. It does smell good. They're cooking something inside there that smells amazing. Okay, I can't let that one. Well, we're going downtown now. You don't want to see this. Okay, Kim off. It's it's just nothing down here, really. How are y'all doing? I was gonna go. Oh, I should have showed him that house. I was gonna go live tonight, and then we found this parade and everything, and I was like, well, I got to share this with them anyway.
The parade when it was so loud.
You're welcome, Carl.
Figure out where we're gonna go now.
Yep. Now we're just cruising around. She's starving, so we're looking for somewhere for her to eat. Nothing but hookers downtown. I haven't seen none, Benjamin. This isn't like a huge city. Is it?
It's fairly big, but spread out enough that you don't really notice a lot of it.
It's a decent size, but it's nothing compared to your city, Benjamin. It's like just I would say I don't even know what the population is. I couldn't even guess. Just a couple of 100,000, I'd say. Don't you think? The population? I don't know.
I think this one was like 25,000.
25,000? That's it? See, that's a small town. What's this one called?
Yeah, it's 20.
Yeah, I don't. Should I tell you that, Rocksteady?
24,000.
24,000 people here. Okay, that's a pretty small city.
Yeah, I would just grab some tacos or something on the way to there.
I think we're in Marshall. John, my grandkids wear me out too. My daughter's been sending me videos, and there was some kind of guy dancing on the TV, and my granddaughter's dancing with him in front of the TV, and She sent me a video of it. It was too cute. And then she was playing a peekaboo with her baby brother, and he was just laughing his head off. I love it when kids laugh. Let's see. I think it was the day before yesterday. We met up with Chuck and Vicky again and visited them for a little bit. That was nice. Christmas After Dark. Oh, that's this Friday, isn't it, Indy? I'll be home then. See, darn it. I have the camera turned off because I'm not seeing anything, and then all of a sudden I see something and just like, wait, like, turn it on like that, and then it's gone. Okay. Okay, camera off. It's just pitch black, dark.
I couldn't believe how many people I've heard recently talking about not even wanting to put out the energy to decorate.
I know.
Because like, it's so much work and then turn around and take it down.
Oh, cool, Lindy. Thank you. I always appreciate those. Amen, Steve-O. I agree. Yeah, the town we're staying in, they're not Christmas at all. And okay, I don't even think I'd call it a town. It's a city. It's big. Bigger than, I mean, it's not like Dallas or San Antonio or something like that, but it's for where we've been. I put up a short. If y'all saw that road we were driving on, no cars, and I was like, "This is what I love." There's no traffic over here. It's like, and the pine trees and all the trees are turning colors. They got the yellows and reds, and
That's why I'm gonna be moving over here as soon as I figure out what little town I like.
and my daughter wants to move here, and somewhere over in this area. There should be a ringtone of a baby laughing. There probably is. As many videos as they have of them. Yep. Oh. She's got her Siri on. Hopefully it's not loud. I'm trying to listen to the radio and he keeps interrupting it, and I'm like getting all pissed off. And then I was like, I've got Spotify on my phone. Forget the radio. Just play my playlist.
It's good when I'm not in the middle of a city with 4,000 turns.
There, we found a little hole in the wall pub.
Literal hole in the wall.
Yes.
I loved it.
It's part of the motel. You don't even know. You'd think it's a motel room. Go in and whoa, there's pool tables, and there was this little. I think he said he was 21, 22, something like that, and asked me if I wanted to play pool, and I said, not really. And then he was just playing by himself, and I felt bad, and I said, "Oh, all right. It's been years since I played pool." Well, I did pretty good. I beat him. And so then my daughter played him, and she beat him. And he's like, "This ain't right." Got beat by the mama and the daughter. And Sean, if you're listening, I'm leaving little notes on napkins. Those guys were like, "Oh, we get a phone number already?" And I said, "No, no, not a phone number." Got bored with this now because we left the Christmas partner and we're just trying to find her a place to eat. There's been so many good places. The Mexican food. Where was that you got the chicken sandwiches last night?
That was a little deli over here. And I didn't get all my chicken because I realized you can do half a sandwich, two halves to make a whole. So I got one was the Southwest chicken, and the other was the horseradish and roast beef. They were so good.
Ew, horseradish. Okay, my daughter likes horseradish. There you go, Rocksteady. 867-530. I'm trying to think of what else we've seen that is so amazing. Love Christmas Town. So Huckleberry's right about Shreveport. Don't go to Shreveport. It's you just get a bad feeling as soon as you roll in there. I don't know how to explain it. I did. It, it was, yeah. Rocksteady, you'd care too. Are you in Texas yet? Rocksteady? Hey, Steph. Good to see you. Sounds like I'm decompressing. Definitely. I have had so much fun on this trip. I so needed this. It's a little expensive, but it's just totally worth it. Totally worth it. Now I found a truck driver. He's well, I didn't find a truck driver. Let me rephrase that. Oh, next Saturday. Okay, Rocksteady. Um, kid's friend is a truck driver. Merry Christmas, Jimo Merkel. Good to see you. And so we were talking to him on the phone this morning, and I said, next time I'm getting you to drive because he's used to driving all over the country, and he was it his real grandpa or just it was just a friend of the family truck driver, and when he was a kid, he used to take him with him whenever he would go make a run. And so he was going all over the country when he was just little bitty. He was like 6 or 7. Are you sure it was his dad? No, it was this little old man. Passed away. Hey, Rabbit. And so anyway, I trust him to get me anywhere quick. And where I can't even think about panicking. I think that's the way I'm gonna have to do it. When we crossed the state line into Louisiana, we were on a back road and you couldn't even tell it. All of a sudden, we're in Shreveport. I was like, but it didn't even look like Shreveport. If we would have stayed on that road, I think we would have already been all the way through Louisiana before I realized it.
Arkansas. I'm trying to keep going fast.
In Arkansas, well,
Through Shreveport. We were so close.
yeah, we were close to being all the way through Shreveport. You had fun in Shreveport. Gmont, apparently it's changed. I mean, I can see where if you knew what you were doing, maybe, or I don't know, 420. We're just like lost. We're not lost, but we're just going all over the place. And yeah, and I've never been there. Well, okay, that's not true. I've been there one time before, and I only went into a cigarette shop. And so I smoke these weird brand cigarettes that nobody else does. But we found a cigarette shop, cigar shop, something, and they actually had my cigarettes. They said one lady in smokes those here. We just ordered them, and I was like, ooh, grilled cheese with grape jelly. Okay, the grilled cheese sounds good, but not with grape jelly.
Psychopath seizures.
And Gma, I can, yes, that would make a difference. If you have friends there, definitely. I keep trying to get Huckleberry to meet with me, but he won't. He's scared. I keep saying it until try it, you'll like it. Grilled cheese with grape jelly. Uh, she she hates anything grape.
Well, I'm willing to try a lot of new things, but that one just.
Well, be safe, kiss off. I've been thinking
Do
about
you
you, kiss
cook
off.
it with the grape jelly in there?
Yeah, Rabbit, do you cook it with the grape jelly in there? That's a good question. Like, I don't know. I mean, I eat some weird things. Like, wait. What? Where was that? Oh, yeah. I've walked on the wild side and crawled home a second. I think we all have to, Mom. Grilled cheese with jalapenos for the win. Heck yeah.
Oh, I do that all the time. I love that. Grilled ham and cheese with jalapenos.
Waiting for the aliens to bring some space weed with drones.
It's beyond fire.
Hey, Benjamin, if Walmart delivers, why not? Maybe the smoke shops will start delivering with the drones. I think that's a distraction, y'all. I don't know. I don't know what's going on up there in New Jersey. Maybe it's training or something, but I don't know. I can't say because then all of a sudden, poof, we got all these drones over us. Uh, we're in trouble. I have no idea. It's Christmas time. Not, Not worried about anything. Made them on potato bread tonight. I love potato bread. What was that place called? Is it Schlots? No. Is it Schlotsky's? I, I don't. I don't know if that's what it was, but it was something when it first opened. They had potato bread. It was amazing.
It's not like one of the diners.
Uh oh, Carl's got things going on. Woohoo!
Yeah, going on.
Naked on hot toddies. Yeah, they'll do that. Santa Claus is delivering presents via Jones. No, those are little elves flying around. Remember Benjamin? He turning guns. This is Ozark Hertz tater bread. Mm. Are we still in that place or are we going somewhere else? Oh, okay. Okay.
I might just really grab something and go back, but
I'm all talking to y'all, not even paying attention where we're driving. All of a sudden it's dark out here. We're not in Kansas anymore. Oh,
2.2 miles. Turn left onto West Main Street.
with cold nuggets looking for naughty. You know, that's what somebody told us from where we're from, that whenever we came over east, that they were like, you don't want to move over there. It's just a bunch of hillbillies. I have not seen any hillbillies. The men have been very nice, holding doors, and all men. It it doesn't matter um, who, what, where. After that parade, we really needed a restroom. Oh, oh, oh. Let me see if I can get this. Can you see that? Okay. It's like, God, the moon is so pretty tonight. The stars. It's, I'm so glad to see it clear. It just poured all day yesterday and this morning. But today was beautiful. It was 75 degrees, sunny. It was a perfect day. And I kind of brought too warm of clothes because when we looked at the weather, it was saying it was going to be cold, but
I have to wear my
75 with the sun out isn't cold. Not hanging in the shady spots then. No. Well, some of them look shady, but they've just been gentlemen.
Up the next line.
Not too bad. And no, we're probably not in the shady spots. Surely that wasn't one house that long. Yeah.
This is a little bigger.
turn left onto West Main Street.
Is that little town in between?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
The one I got turned around in earlier.
Yeah. Look, you can tell they're to Christmas when they do this. The
3.7 miles. Turn right.
let me see. When they have these little decorations on all the white poles. No one can ever tell me all the people in this community are not real. There will be a video on that soon. Cool, Carl. I can't wait. They are real. I know they're real. Chuck's real. He's big, real life. That's too loud, I bet. I'm a figment of your imagination. There's a gas station. It has a boat with a big smokers. There, it's good. That's the vibe. Mm.
2.5 miles.
Well, we kind of spent our limit on the good cuisines, and so now we're kind of going down a grade.
That's helping there. It's going to cost as much as eating at a brewery.
That I took her to a barbecue place that handed her $40 and it was gone. You know, it's, wow. But she needed to make up for those days lost without food. Imagination fades. It's cheap. Oh, cool. Okay, Gmo. You're eating what they be catching. We used to have a place like that west of me, a little northwest of me. Out in the middle of nowhere, they had this pond, and it was full of catfish. You could go out there and feed the catfish, and then come inside and eat them. That's awesome, Rabbit. Here's your good deed for the day. And there's trains everywhere. I am not used to hearing all these trains. Yeah, Rabbit. I've been passing all these truck dealerships, and I'm like, I want a truck. Really want a truck. But the way we pack, everything would be soaking wet in the back of the truck. You have to have a camper on it or some kind of cover. I'd rather have a camper on it because then you can throw a mattress back there and not pay y'all for staying the night somewhere. Carl's G-Ma Merkel, Carl's that everyone who's giving them an invite better be serious.
Navigate to the home.
You got the Alice stuck in a field today over a few. Oh no. Yes, you are in Camel Parts. Dreams we hear trains all the time. Hey now, everybody lurking while I cook, eat dinner with my man. Going level 2. Don't forget the con. Oh, sounds like we're going to Jalapeno Tree. There's a lot of those in East Texas. Like, I,
I must be getting homesick like most kids do.
yeah,
All we have.
it's not tiny.
It's homesick.
You're welcome. D is just heck share. GMC. Cheryl, you been going crazy? Has anybody been live? I hadn't even. We've been so busy. I haven't seen anything. We found the radio station. Oh my gosh, it's been playing some good music. Leonard Skinner, the Eagles. I miss you too, Cheryl. Yes. Double wrap. That's all I'm saying. Hey, oops. Oops. That should be my hand. Oops. Every day I think I'm going to go live again. Then I don't. Not. Um, ew, ew, ew. But don't they have that powder stuff in there? I don't know. Excuse me, Chima. I'm tired of stupid. Hey, Wayne. Mm. Stuff that could be a lot of things. Okay, you didn't hear that.
Turn right onto Northeast Road, then turn right into the car park.
It's the car park. And they don't even say parking.
Turn right into the car park.
Car park. Salty crackers.
Right.
Salty cracker. They're closed? Oh, that's okay. I can sit here and talk to friends if you want to go in. Yeah. You didn't have to park right here, but that's
I don't
okay.
even know why this is here when there's 4 million steps. Leading up there, like, come on.
No, you're not. Well, maybe you are. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I got it.
Just in case.
Y'all are bad. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? It's not even just the boys. I think that's supposed to say Carl.
I can go up on there while you're in here and I'm in there and have company while I eat.
You're gonna go live? Okay.
Oh, I'm going to jump on your line.
Oh, you're gonna jump in my line. Okay. And let's do that. I don't know how to share what you see. Oh, well.
What?
And just holler at me if anybody. There is no vehicles here.
Man over here barking at me.
There's a man barking at you. Are you kidding me?
I think there's a laundromat across the road over there.
And he's barking at you.
He went, woof. I don't know what. Maybe that cop over there.
Is there a cop?
To your right.
Okay. Just get inside. Ugh. Y'all saw her. She's too pretty. I have to be Mama Bear. Isn't that funny? We're all getting road fever when it's. Wonder where we're all supposed to meet up. Can't be too far because I kind of blew that. Chill, don't even look at you. Right? I ain't never been barked at. I would take that as an insult. I'd not be barking at me. I guess I can stay live till we get back to the B&B and set up out there. There's in the picture, they had these two comfy looking chairs outside. So we sit outside a lot because we smoke. And we pulled up at the one they gave me. And I said, wait a minute, where's the two comfy chairs? I didn't ask for a picnic table. It's a picnic table with benches. And they can get uncomfortable real quick. I got a pillow. Put it out there. Yeah, Carl, then you'll have to prop us up on your dash and travel with us. Still now. That's one of the songs I was hearing earlier. Dirty Laundry. We like dirty laundry. Validate your parking, Pepper 101. For the last 4 years, I think we're all a little stir crazy trying to get normal. I, I don't think we're ever going to get normal, Cheryl. I think it's too late. I don't want to be normal. Normal's not fun. And that's it, y'all. If things get weird, be the crazy person. If you have to run around in your underwear, be the crazy person. Make your hair stick out all over the place. Whatever you got to do. Turned into a vampire. Right. Don't ever grow up. Absolutely. You're supposed to wear. Well, unless you want to be just butt ass naked, okay? I'm just saying that have a little protection. Never know how crazy others will get. And that song, "These Boots Are Made for Walking," that's not true. I haven't found a pair yet made for walking. Of course, these are fur lined because I thought it was going to be cold, and so maybe my feet are on fire because it's it's hot. Buddhists say you're coming back is the thing you abuse the most. So a bunch of us is going to be. Oh my goodness. Be careful, Indy. I was going to say, have fun. Oh my God. It's going to have me laughing all over. There's these twins where I'm from, and one Halloween They had a costume. I was laughing all night long. It's when I was working at the bar, and they're like 6'3", 6'4". They're tall, so it's this giant, and the feet are the round things. I'm not gonna say it. And every time they'd walk, they were bouncing. It was too funny. Oh Lord. Hopefully y'all can picture it from that little bit. There's a lot of people that hate it, Cheryl. I, I can't help it. There's a lot of things I find funny, and I think it's good to laugh. Laughter is good medicine. Keeps your lungs clear. It gets the endorphins or whatever that is, the good thing flowing. Yes, we will, Wayne. I'm not worried. That spurs that jingle jangle. Well, they do jingle jangle. No, I know you got the picture. Yeah, a little bit. Well, and that's what we're working on, Wayne. Yes, Gma. Except he's 6'3" or 4. So yes. He was a big one. Excuse me. I'm just gonna say no comment. So, are y'all watching any Christmas movies? Are you getting out and seeing the lights? Did you decorate?
Did any of y'all decorate for Christmas? Are you playing Christmas music? Hey, Still and Tree, good to see you. Ugh, I could show y'all what I see. This is what I see. Wait. Whoops. Just that. Just sitting here in the parking lot. First naked guy I saw in Louisiana. It's wearing a hula hoop. Halo. Shower curtain on it. I've seen that. Actually, Chima. I was just wondering where. Wait. Where you were. Oh. Leaned a roll of wrapping paper against the wall. Christmas decorating is done. Santa slasher. Oh my goodness. Crap they're feeding us is bull mom laps they have all year. Good job, Wayne. And he was talking in the chat, Cheryl. Yeah, they won't let him up. Well, I don't know about Zach. I know Steve's pretty selective. A little. Well, yeah, it does kind of look like 3X's. But it's a jalapeno tree restaurant. It's not. Christmas rock and roll songs any day now. There you go. Think he's pretty lonely. Wait, who's pretty lonely? Oh, Copper. Yes. Or something. Some. I feel like he's probably got a talent. If he's an entertainer, it's possible that he has a talent if he would not if he'd calm down on the drink, that he might. Makes me want to cry. I'm not allowed. Dos Equis. Yeah. Hey, Teresa. Good to see you. He is kind of an entertainer. Oh, Dark Side. Ooh. I don't know about that. Teresa. Oh, I'm missing a lot of chat. How'd I do that? He must have been more sober tonight. Hey, Cola. Yeah, that's good. Good to hear. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Teresa. You've been here. I'm sorry, hon. When we were driving, Wasn't seeing much. Oh, yes, cuddle them babies. Gee, Ma, it's hard. I know. Hey, Lily. Good to see you. Okay, these boots are coming off. Man, well, Bonnie, that might help. My temperature thing's set up to 78 for some reason. You're not allowed to say what you want on any streams. Hmm. Oh, oh my goodness. There's a problem up on the dash. There he is. Hey, Copper. How are you tonight? Merry Christmas. Right? Turning guns. That's it. Getting out of. Well, and then I got sweater tights on too. But I'm burning up. I should not have brought hot cl- winter clothes. Yeah. Top chat check. Time to slow down some. It goes so fast. That's true. We need letting Carl on panels so you can take a nap. Eric. Ugh, yeah, I'm never gonna let me live that down. Panel sleeper. Yeah, it's a food coma. Whatever. Y'all seen Carl talk. He can talk all night long. I can't. Second sales to upload happiness upon the nephews in epic fashion. There you go, Copper. That's the way to do it. I I don't know when I'm gonna see mine, but yep, if I can hit those sales. Local Creek put it up as my first live stream. There you go. Eric, that sounds cool. That's what um I while we were traveling, I did a short of it was Christmas on the Creek or something like that. It was really pretty the way they had it decorated. Had to do it. Can't be on panel until after I do a video tomorrow. Okay. I was gonna tell you, you're gonna have to tell me how to let you up here if you want up, because I have no clue. Did I miss something? Let me scroll up. Y'all, I hope I don't. Uh, oh, no, not that. Y'all don't want to see my feet. Ah, okay. Creek Stream. There you go. Jones will probably get bad gifts. Yeah. Curlers in your beard. No, it's not too late for coffee. Put a little Irish cream in it. Mmm. Oh, I don't know nothing about that. That's awesome, Carl. There's good people out there. I'm glad to know a few of them. That's me, Copper. Excuse me. I can't have caffeine. If I have caffeine, I'll be clawing the walls. It's not good. Most of y'all are drinking coffee all the time, though. Y'all are used to it. That's not good, Copper. Oh my gosh. Well, all we gave for Christmas tonight was a lighter and a good tip. So, slacking. My mother loved White Russians. Bad thing about those, you can be sitting there drinking them and they're so good and you don't think you're drinking a lot. But then when you go to stand up, it's like all of a sudden it hits you. There's a lot of things like that. The is it called that Long Island iced tea? Carl, she's got your number. She's doing. Wait a minute. I missed that. In grade school, I learned to square dance and never use that skill ever again. I did. Excuse me. So I have found out I'm allergic to pine trees. It's been a allergy time for sure. Long Islands are like some witchery tree. Yeah. Hey Yankee, Blue. Good to see y'all. Did I miss anybody else? Oh, yeah. How you doing, Blue? I just went live to show the carousel, and I should have for the parade, but oh my goodness, it was so long, and I didn't bring my stick with the tripod, and it. I knew I couldn't hold the phone still that long. Yeah, it's it stinks. That's why I'm sitting in the car while my daughter's inside and eating at the restaurant. I can't eat at restaurants because of allergies. I don't know, maybe that. Hope you're doing okay. Someone in bed. Excuse me. I hope I have another bottle of. I think I do. Yep, there it is. Bottle of water. I didn't bring any 7-Ups with me. So I didn't know we were going to be traveling all over tonight either. All we did, she said, okay, we're going to the store because there's a washer and dryer in the B&B. And so I said, hey, we can wash our clothes while we're here. And we didn't have any laundry soap. So we were just going to the store to get laundry soap and to get AA batteries because I got this Christmas tree. I usually put a wreath on the front of my car for Christmas. It's on the front of my car all through Christmas. And um, it's been a long time since I did it, but I couldn't find a wreath. So there's a Christmas tree and some little Santa lights. And so we got that, and I strung them around the Christmas tree and tried to put it on my car, but the zip ties that I had were too short. So we had to go get some more. So I thought we were just going to the store and going back. And she said, wait, the parade's tonight. Took off out the highway. And I was like, ah.
Okay, I think I have everything I need. Candied Asian food. Yeah. I, I'm not that way, Copper. I'm in and out. I know what I need, and usually I'm in and out. When I found that Dollar Tree, that was like, oh, look at everything they have. So it's fun to just look at a lot of it. I should have got the elf Santa hat. That was kind of cute. But I think Chuck said he bought one for Vicky. My youngest daughter, she's the one you don't want to take shopping. Every time she asks me to take her to the Dollar General, I swear I'm sitting there for over an hour waiting for her. She has to look at every single thing, even if she goes there every day and knows exactly what they have. It doesn't matter. She still has to look at everything. So I stay in the car because I'm like, I don't do that. Or if I go in with her, I get what I need and get back out to the car. And I'm like, she's all, where'd you go? I'm in the car. What are you doing? I, I don't know. The 24-hour Walmarts, that's when you saw the really strange things at Walmart in the middle of the night. Elf hat for Chuck. I don't know if it fit around his head. Not saying you have a big head, Chuck. You're just tall, very tall. Yeah, because we had cleaned out my closet. I had wrapping paper, and I was like, yeah, I've got to find my wrapping paper because I'm not buying more. I have a garbage bag full of wrapping paper and one of the bags made for wrapping paper. I have enough wrapping paper to last for years. I remember when um, the cowboys, they would think that the girl's waist wasn't supposed to be bigger around than their hat. You know how you size your hat? Well, that's ridiculous. True. That's true. No crowds at night. What's the R? Then you gotta R. Run.
Maybe blue. I don't know what you mean. Well, she's gonna close the place down. It looks like it's getting all dark in there. I don't know how late they're open. No, the policeman's still in there eating. Yep. When school gets out, the traffic and everything is bad. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, Benjamin. That's me. You can get in trouble if you spend too much time in those places. You see something, I gotta have this. No, you don't. Wait, what? I missed something. I'm not gonna try to look because I'm pushing the wrong buttons when I do that. So, what is today? Monday? Is today Monday? No, today's Sunday. I haven't even been keeping up with the days, the date, nothing. I think so. Half of my house has carpet, and I hate it. And um, from something that my daughter said that stayed at home because she's working, I think she's replacing my living room floor because she was looking for the primer and said something about ripping up carpet. Oh, okay. Oh, Blue, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Go back and look at the beginning of the carousel and all that. Maybe that'll cheer you. We have In-N-Out burgers. My other daughter, she seems to like them. I don't know. No, I hate shag carpeting. It's too hard to keep clean. Hey, Rare Braun, good to see you. But that's going to be a pretty cool Christmas present if I go home and no carpet in the living room. I don't like carpet at all. I it's just I just don't like it. I like a floor that I know is clean. Oh, Texas Orchid. I know who that is. You liked it a lot? Okay. So y'all meet Texas Orchid. She might be one of mine. Yeah, but Carl, I've seen you do it. Billy's burgers are your favorite. The um I don't know. Wherever you can get is it called a charbroiled burger? Where they do it on an open flame. That's that's the one I would want. And my meat's got to be a little country. You know who she is. Yep, she made an appearance in uh, Creek's chat once. Creek Squad. Do they? See, that explains why I like Burger King. I always loved Burger King. On my way to work, I, when we had a Burger King, the um, sausage and egg croissant. Oh, my goodness. And those little hash brown potatoes. Oh, they were so good. Got no carpet, only wax. Red oak hardwood. Oh, I know. It's a lot of work, but it's so beautiful. That's good, Benjamin. I hope you're making the soup homemade. Nose picking. Good to see you. It's been a while. Carl's Jr. I haven't seen one of those. I've heard of them. Carl, I'm sure you'll be organized in no time. That's it, Eric. There's something about it. Happy Star hamburger place. What? 1,200 miles. Wow. 35-gallon tank. Excuse me. That's a lot of gasoline. The sign outside is a giant happy star. Where? Because all we saw was the neon lights that look like triple X's. I don't see a giant happy star. Texas Orchid, were you flirting with that police officer? Just curious. That's a good question, Cheryl. I see a lot of way stations. Well, when you cross the Louisiana line, they've got way stations right there. Oh, probably Gmail. I said, were you flirting with that police officer? I saw him go in. Have y'all seen the red cobblestone roads? I just, I think those are so neat. They had that over there where we were at that parade and everything. Just walking like an innocent person might. Might, because you don't know how. No way your truck stink is. Are you her first sub? There you go, Gmo. I couldn't walk a straight line now anymore, I don't think. I'll have to try that. I'll have to get a curb and see if I can walk on one now. Excuse me. Stand on one foot. Yeah, that's not very little, Tom. Can't see my feet. Well, I can. Only 570 pounds. Carl, did you say if you had to weigh in your truck? I never did see the answer to that. 5'2". Oh my goodness, Blue. I'm 5'4". Shit. My pleasure. Uh-oh. I did it again. Oops. I did it again. Jima, I have a friend like that. And yep. Or if she'd lean over to eat, it would go in the plate. Yep. It's a thing. I was like, I'm kind of glad I don't have that problem. What did you do again? What? I don't remember when I was 5 foot. Good to see you, White Life.
Yeah, Chima. So you know the deal. 510 pounds. Tell me that's not your weight. Turning guns. 7 foot. Oh, there's one of them bad boys. Does that say 8'76"? I know, right? How does that happen, Wayne? How do we lose an inch? Right? What? Oh my goodness. Which name spelled out? Wildlife. Oh, okay. My kid can't even understand me. Okay, turning guns. I told you it was white like a light bulb. Struggling through. Oh, Blue. Don't ever let anyone kill your dreams. I don't care what it is. Don't put your armor up and say, nope, not today, sucker. Hey, Garrett. See you peeking in. You won't sleep tonight. 5'10". Well, to a lot of us, 5'10" is not short. 6'7" is really tall. Oh, what? North Dakota. Oh, North Dakota. Hey, I wonder if Al was there, Garrett. That's cool. Ow. Just ow. Oh my goodness, Wayne. Garrett, you be careful. Do you ever sleep? Headed home. No, we're gonna reverberate, whatever you call it, off of each other if you're on my live. You have to. Did you turn it off? Okay.
I turned you down.
So if I put mine up there, is anything gonna show that we're like worried about if I turn the camera on so they can travel with us?
Like looking at us?
No, at the road, not us.
Oh. Oh no.
I don't even remember how I turned it around, but I'm glad it's turned around. That won't taste good.
No, because
It's watered down.
no, this is gonna be sweetened with my sweetener. This is sweetened with actual sugar.
Oh,
It tastes very odd.
as long as we're heading back, if you're.
Well, I found a place
I can't keep chat if I put it up there,
but
but
they're closed. Well, did I shut mine out? I did.
yeah,
I'm gonna get back in there.
okay. That'll work.
You
Then
can read
I can,
chat and
yes.
speak.
There we go. Figure this out. If I can get it in this. This phone is too wide. Okay, like that. Uh-oh.
Just picking their nose.
No, that's his handle, nose picking.
No, it says just don't pick your nose.
Oh,
Uh,
I can't see
I see now.
since I put it up there. Okay. I can see my tab from here.
Because your words could be seen across a room. Mine aren't that big yet.
I don't like camera, I guess. But I don't know. When I was married, one time I was making a pot of beans on the stove, and um, we were using the oven for heat. And I had a little bitty. It was a 3-bedroom, but it was tiny. I mean, I don't know how they did that, but I loved that little house. And my husband came in and from working, and um, he was cold, so he went to back up to the oven to get warm. And I don't know how, but his feet went out from under him. So his butt landed on the oven door. So the whole stove went forward. The pot of beans went down his back. It was, it's not funny, but it kind of was.
Right, it sucks the mess.
Yeah, the mess was bad. National Underdog Day tomorrow. It's never more fun.
You would think all of us would know about that, wouldn't we?
But
No, what is National Underdog Day?
well, he's always coming up with.
I think that cop said chick.
There's a National Hot Dog Day. There's National Everything Day. No, it, well, he had on those Carhartt overalls, and I don't think it. I mean, I know some of it got down his neck. Yeah, it probably did hurt. He never would let me know it though. I'm sure it did.
Yeah, he wouldn't have said anything.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
this part might get kind of rough.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's it. Wait. This is the way all the travel is here. It's just like,
I like it. No traffic.
I know. It is kind of cool. But it's just,
Something in the road right there.
do you know where you're going? All right, now I got proof that she said.
I didn't hit it.
That's,
I
remember
swerved
they
to
said-
not hit it.
Remember they said about the herds of deer.
And I don't want to say what I'm thinking because I don't have a piece of wood to knock on.
There was last night. There was something fighting in the yard at that place. We were sitting out there on the picnic table.
Sounded like a couple of angry chipmunks.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Angry chipmunks. We don't know what it was. You know, and I swear I have a flashlight in this car somewhere. Yikes. What's that say?
650 question mark.
What's 650?
I'm not sure. I didn't see the other chat. I was driving. I can only see what I read while I'm stopped.
She wants to know much. Yes. It's on the deck.
Right off the red nose waiting.
Oh, she's
Somebody's forcing Christmas songs into my head.
what's wrong with that?
And oddly, it's not you this year.
They pretty much are just dots.
Oh. Those are the reflectors that are dots, I'm sure. Yep.
I think
Lights are covered up. Maybe this. I can't find my. What am I looking for? Oh, I forgot your blankets on my purse to hide it from everybody while we were out in the car. You know. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can find something down here. That's Stella wafers. Where did those come from? Where'd those come from? So it seems like everybody on YouTube knows about your Nilla wafer addiction.
They do.
Do they know you hold them in your lap like a baby while we drive?
They're not in my lap.
Not the whole time.
Goodness.
I found it. Jared says he loves Nilla wafers. Do it. Is it like really hot in here to you? Yes, you're trying to kill me. I swear it.
No, no, no. Other way.
How do we get it cooler? Wait, this can't be right. Nope, it's up there, that one. Gosh. Carrots. I got carrot too. Carrot loves Nilla wafer. Eyes on the red, hands on the wheel. What? That's how I drive. I know. I trust her. She's a pretty good driver. I can fall asleep. I'm not falling asleep on this line. This Pickens been listening. Carl wanting to steal the alien spaceship to fly away. Which one? Which one? What? What do you mean, which one? Alien spaceship. That's good. Do you need to turn the brights on? They are on. You just can't tell. They don't make a difference. Dark out here. No, they just don't make a difference. I thought we were a lot further down this road than this. Damn. See? Picnic bench. What's up with that? I'm done being a driver. I don't blame you. It's kind of crazy out here. Oh my gosh. Red tail, good to see you. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Yeah. Be careful touching the chat because you can whack them. You can whack them out. Just my bad. Don't touch it too long. Oh, I think you just did it. I don't think I did. Okay. It looked like it. I guess you're gonna have to teach me how to technology one day. Did you just push the... If anybody got timed out, I'm so sorry.
It's my fault.
In the wet machine. Toad machine.
There's a bear back there.
A bear. Y'all, they are all into Sasquatch here. Everywhere you go, there's Sasquatch everything. Like, and when I look at these pine woods, I'm thinking, is one just gonna come walking out? There was somewhere where we were, it was a statue of one coming out of the woods.
Yeah.
And it's all souvenir Sasquatch stuff. And so one of my daughters, the one that's doing the floor, I still have a present to buy her. And that's what we need to look for, is it's either going to be Sasquatch or an alien.
I found that whole thing of Dr. Squatch.
That probably made a lot of noise for them pulling that out of there. Sorry if that hurt your ears. I need to. So if you want to talk, oh, I'm all pointing it down. I forgot the camera's on. Sorry, y'all. Oh no, Blue. We got to get Blue into Texas.
Where's Blue at?
She's in Missouri. Drone stuff's been figured out. What is it, Turning Guns? Please do tell. People are still talking about that. They're really pushing it. That's why I keep thinking it's like a distraction as to what's really going on.
They were talking about it on the radio today about how hundreds have been spotted in the last couple days.
Yes, and they're talking about it in Congress. That's my boot zipper, if y'all hear. not nothing else. Gotta get my shoes on to go in. I hope that. Guilty of a gift. That's what I think too, Garrett. Totally do. Now, where do I put that to get it? Guess stick it in my purse. It'll fit. That'll work. Wait. Sophisticated the flies that will blow those drones out of the water. Exactly. So why aren't they doing it? It's two different private contractors experimenting with AI. Yep. But what are they planning? Why would they have done it? Good question, Cheryl. They are 350 million. Geez. What do you have to carry up?
$1 and all that.
Is that all? You gonna give me a little hand? And if you can just lug that, be careful.
Don't bump it on me.
Yes, you know what's in it. Okay. Deal for real. I don't know how to let anyone up. I don't know how to do that. I'm sorry. Yes, Garrett.
Oh, on the mobile.
Yeah, on my phone.
Do I bring that box of tissues in? That's what I forgot.
The box of tissues.
Yeah. I'm very sensitive. I need the Touch Plus with lotion.
There's not
Nothing
much
else
left in them.
is good enough for me.
Oh, cool, Chima. That's it seems to be a big thing here. And once I get up there, I can change to my computer, and then I can put blank. I was just taking y'all on a tour thing. I guess my Sudoku book can stay in the car. All right. I don't need Sudoku tonight. Jeez, it's dark out here. Got vanilla wafers. We're good. Well, okay. Drop off. You're gonna hear me go kaboom. Kiss off. Good to see you. I think I saw you a while ago. Wait, what are you? Harbor against you. I remember a long time ago there was a movie. Seems like it was called like the Boggy Creek Monster or something like that. And it was Louisiana, and it was Sasquatch thing, Bigfoot, whatever they call them. And
Do you have any other dirty clothes you want?
no, that's all of them. Is it all going to fit?
Some of them in blue and summer.
It doesn't matter. Oh, the blue ones are mod. They're my mods.
Hey, Matthew, good to see you. Okay, you want to talk to them a second while I go in here real quick?
Okay.
Wait, can they hear? Well, maybe mute. I'll just mute.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute just a second. I'll be right back. Leave tobacco for them? What's it about? The it was, if you're talking about that movie, excuse me, there was a one of the guys. He went to use an outhouse, and the Sasquatch thing was shaking it around, and I don't know. It was weird. Okay, I'm getting my computer, and I think I got everything else. I need a 7-Up. Where's 7-Up?
I need more in here.
Oh, they're in the car. Okay. Well, I'll set this up out there so I can get Carl up on the.
Trying to crack the gun up here.
Oh, okay. There's a train. Train.
Damn it, Tina.
I'm gonna sound like Carl and Chuck with the train.
Brought super glue. If you want the other lights, didn't you get more stuff than these?
Those it came with those. You just pulled it off.
No, it was hanging off, so that's why I grabbed my super glue.
Okay, cool.
And what do you need?
Let me look this up. It's a train. Let me go. Okay, why is it not showing my live that I'm on right now? Upcoming. It's not showing. What did I title this? Well, I know it's not any of those. Maybe I need to close out of it and go back. No, I need to go to YouTube. That's what it. No. Okay. Close out of that. Go back in. Maybe.
Do you know that person?
Do I know what person?
Matthew Fields.
Who? Is it somebody in my chat that you're talking to? I don't see who you're talking about.
I don't know how much further down it's gone.
And if it was bad, one of my mods might
No,
have taken.
it won't. Go back.
I'm trying to read before Christmas gets here. I am now. If one of my mods, Carl, can you help him out and post his link, please? Or what life? I know. I know.
Lifeline.
I know you didn't do it this time, and I'm doing it, and I can't find my live to go in on my computer. It should be on StreamYard. I thought, because I went in through StreamYard to get here. Wait, what did I just do? How did I do that?
What did I just do? You called it sharing Christmas.
Thank you. Sharing Christmas. But it should be showing up in my StreamYard, and it's not. Oh, there it is. All I had to do was refresh it. Okay. So if I go in, now there might be two of me up on there. I don't know. Allow that. Ooh, they don't want to see me. Close that. Ding, 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 ding.
She was talking about Matthew Fields.
In the studio. Oh, shit. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Okay. Now I need to kill this one. Let me kill this. Wait, if I end this one, it's going to end the live, right?
I don't know.
Carl, if I end this live on the phone, is it going to kill the live? Please tell me.
No, nothing was removed.
Okay.
Do you happen to have an eyeglass repair kit?
Carl, answer me, please.
You said
Alien.
Owens.
I don't know what that means. Excuse me. Carl, if I kill the one on my phone, if I push end, it's going to end the stream? Yes, it will. How do I get off my phone to my computer? I don't know. I did do it before, but I can't remember how. Somehow. And Carl just puts a dot. A dot. I don't know what a dot means. Dot, dot. Well, I could start a new one. Yes. Okay, you keep telling me yes. Yes, what? Yeah, just close out and start back up. Okay, is that what y'all want to do?
Go to live on your channel on your computer. I'm in the live on my computer. That's what that loud noise was. But just close the tab after you get on the PC. So I can push end. Close the tab. It's the whole thing.
I'm with Blue Butterfly there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna push end, and if it kills it, then uh then I'll start another one. All right, and that one. Well, the end's not working. Close it on your phone, not end. It should keep going okay. How do I close it on my phone though? There. Now I'm up there. Leave studio. Okay. Now copy. Oh, I hope that's a good thing. I don't know. Paste and there. All right, Carl, there it is. Oh, I've got text messages that I didn't see. Y'all drain my battery with this. Oh, Indy, that's so sweet. I love the pictures. Okay, are we 5x5 here? Isn't this where someone says pin the link? No, Copper, it's not time yet. You just need to keep talking and chat, huh? I did it. I know, if I had an 8-year-old, I'd have it made. This one's, she's as clueless as I am, so it's all good.
I told you I can't come up on a panel.
Do what?
I told you I can't come up on a panel right now.
Oh, that's right. How come?
See, look at you, just poking for more. if you need to leave, I understand. No, 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 I'm good. I'm all right. I'm good. Just holding in a lot. All right,
Awesome. Good. I like to hear that.
and I'm heating up a brat and some coffee.
Isn't that a good thing, Rare? I don't want no snow.
Uh, If it's gonna
Eric,
be cold, I want as much snow as possible. All right. If it's gonna be cold, we deserve the snow. I want 6 foot of snow if it's gonna be cold out.
no, I'm not ready for now. Eric's just being mean.
Yeah. You know, Cheryl's poking.
What life? Are you coming up? Thin layer of white to cover the dead plants is fine.
What's up, Rear Bond?
Eyeglass repair kit. Maybe in the medicine bag. Oh my goodness.
So I got a question for you. The
What
next time you go on an adventure, what are you going to bring with you that you wish you would have brought this time?
can you think of anything that well yeah, a truck driver. Besides that. A bottle of what? Truckers love it. I haven't heard of that one. We've been pretty good, Carl. I mean, okay, well, there was a few things we had to buy. So to keep from buying anything, well, I had to buy a Sudoku book and a coloring book and the markers and the pens and
Well,
Christmas
that's, you know,
decoration.
there are things that you can't buy at home when you go off onto a highway journey. There's all kinds of places, you know, like Stuckey's or something where you can get stuff you just can't find nowhere else. So I
Yeah,
understand all that.
yeah, and when you walk into a store and everything's $1.25, it's like, oh. um,
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a few years.
definitely have my store that has the one and only store that has my cigarettes stocked up before I leave so that I'm stocked and we don't have to keep going around to cigar shops trying to find a place with my cigarette. And so I had bought Marlboro Ultralights thinking because I've done that before, I'll swap back and forth with the last of them. And this time they are making me sick. Like I smoke them, I just instantly get nauseated.
That don't sound right. You know, I tell people this all the time,
No,
Bonnie. I can't even smoke a pack of store bought cigarettes. Right? I can't. I taste chemicals in every store bought cigarette that I have been given. I don't like it. I don't want them. I've been rolling my own for so long. I know it's 100% tobacco. You know that I can't handle them store bought cigarettes, and it's a whole lot cheaper. I mean, $20 will last me almost a month smoking. Whereas those store bought cigarettes around here are like 10, $11 a pack right now. I get
yeah,
over I get over 3 cartons of cigarettes for $20 the way I do it.
I know. And that's, I need to start rolling them and just try it. But they're so strong, just like those Marlboro Ultralights. I mean, they're ultralight and they're still too strong for me. And
That's true. I mean, I understand that because there's no cigarette out there that even gives me a hit. You know, I could probably smoke 2 Marlboros at the same time, and you don't get the same hit you get off of one of these.
yep. Hey, Cha Cha, good to see you.
Hey, Cha Cha.
I don't know. Um, I want my money back for that. Shouldn't have bought a carton. But, and that's a good idea too, Wayne. I could not inhale.
Why would I do it if I wasn't going to inhale? Yeah, well,
Hey, Jenny. Ooh, that just doesn't sound good at all. I don't know. But okay, so yes, Echo is correct. A, a variety of clothes for whatever the weather could turn into.
mhm.
And I do. I mean, I brought dresses, they're sweater dresses, but still, um, I could, I could not wear the tights, and then it'd be cooler, I guess. I could do
I
that.
don't know how you gals can handle a dress in cold weather, to be honest. I mean, that I always thought was pretty unfair to you girls. You know, here we are, 20 below zero, and girls walking around in skirts. That doesn't sound like a lot of fun to me.
Well, with these sweater tights, they're really warm. And then with the fur lined boots, yeah, it's you're
What's
warm.
up, Lisa? Mayor? Hey, I ain't seen you in a minute. What's up, Mayor? Lisa Anderson. I've never done it 'cause you ain't never gonna catch me in 'em. But I know guys that used to wear pantyhose ice fishing and shit 'cause they swore up and down that it was warmer than Long John. Which, whatever, dude. Whatever blows your dress up. But
Joe Namath wore 'em. Remember
yeah,
that?
well, again, I was never into sports much. I kind of thought some of that was weird, patting each other's ass and shit.
Oh my goodness, Carl. It's like a okay. I don't know how to explain it to you
Why would you want to watch a football game when you got cheerleaders right in front of you?
because I'm not really into cheerleaders.
Uh-huh. I understand the girls would be into the I would understand that. I would understand it a lot more if like more women were into football than there were guys. I could understand that more.
There you go, turning guns. That's true. Kilts.
Yeah, I
And,
even wonder about that, Billy, because I've seen actually some of the kilts, the originals, were made as bedrolls. You could undo it, unfold it, and use it as a bedroll. And then I thought to myself, man, the motherfucker's really gonna freeze inside there. Now he ain't got no pants on in his bedroll, cold weather. Layering is the key in cold weather. I wear sweatpants, BDUs, two pairs of socks. I wear a t-shirt, but I wear a liner and a wool shirt all the time. And then if it gets any colder, I can put a coat on. And is one of the big things is you keep your feet warm and you won't get cold as fast. All right. Once your feet are cold, you're going to be cold. So if you get the right boots, like your Mickey Mouse boots, your feet don't get cold, you're styling. It's
right.
you get used to living in the cold weather. I don't know. You can only take so much off, though. That's why I think Texas heat would kill me. All right, 120 degrees. I got to start digging. I got to get underground. I got to fight that somehow. I'll just lay there in a pool of water or something. I don't know how I'd even survive that.
Yeah. And it's 70 degrees right now. So I have this fleece lined jacket on and my sweater dress and my sweater tights and my boots. And I think I'm fixing to go change in my more comfortable shoes. But it's kind of cool out here because it's so damp. It's the humidity, I guess. There's a dampness in the air. Yeah, it feels like it's going to rain, but it's not, or it hasn't yet.
Hmm.
I don't know. Can you put a pot of water on to boil, please? Thank you.
There's actually a little bit of an art to wool blankets, Billy. There's you can take a what they call a blanket pin, and you can tie a wool blanket up like a shawl and wear it like almost like a coat. But there's also a way to sleep on a wool blanket that's way more field, ready. You don't actually just roll up into it. You go corner to corner with it, fold it over your boots, then flip the leftover over top of you. That way you can get in and out of it in a hurry, and you're completely covered without any draft holes.
Hey, Lisa.
That's good stuff to know if you ever need it. It makes a difference to know how to use the stuff. I believe in wool. I've got wool blankets. I got World War II wool sleeping bag liners. I've got wool 1950s shirts. I've got four of those. I wear those constantly. I've got all wool army socks I use. I've got a lot of wool. I've got wool liners for my extreme cold weather mittens and stuff. I believe in wool. I trust wool. It's never let me down.
Serapes.
Wool is one of two natural fibers that naturally wicks the moisture away from your body and lets it evaporate into the air and still maintain insulation properties.
It makes you itch to death because you're allergic to it.
I've seen people light right up red from having that. Just touch them. Right? I do know that exists, but I've never even. I don't even feel it. But I know some people are highly sensitive to that.
Yep, Cheryl.
Oh yeah. Mm.
I don't get anything with wool in it. Um, that's my mama had some. I don't know what it's kind of like, and there's one that I just love, and I did take it, but I don't think it has any wool in it.
You can get what they call virgin wool, which is a really fine nap, and it doesn't itch as much. It doesn't have a bunch of loose stuff. It almost feels like felt. It's a whole different
Hmm.
grade. That might be less abrasive. There's even certain medical blankets from the military and stuff that are finer wool. That's less aggressive.
I want it go up.
Trying to scroll and it won't operate.
Yes, I saw something and what it was. Darn it.
Been doing a lot of funky stuff. It's almost like the YouTube pumps are slacking or something because I'm getting
Hmm.
more of the chat freezes, and when I'm on a panel or doing a StreamYard now, it's like you just said, I got to push that close chat button like 5 times to get just to close the chat.
Yes,
And I
I
noticed something. You were telling me, you're talking to me and you're telling me,
dark
well, I'm
water.
waiting. Do I do this? Do all that? I was answering you, and it was taking like a minute for you to be able to even see my response. So there's some kind of major lag going on here.
Yes, Aquaman. Good to see you.
What's up, Ark and Echo? I didn't think I even said hello to you.
Yeah.
But you said Eric. And
Oh my goodness.
I would never put my wool in a dryer. That will shrink your shit right up, man. I only hang dry it, and usually when my old 1950 wool shirts, if I wash them
Oh no.
before they're even completely dry, I put them on so they don't shrink up on me.
Oops. Oh well. I'm on a trip.
She's a tripping, man.
Yep. Tripping.
I have very fond memories of traveling all over the place with my mom as a kid. And I always got to ride in the top of the camper where you could had windows all the way around you. You could see everything that was going on from a higher altitude. Probably wasn't all that safe, but it was sure comfortable and it was sure fun. And we stopped a lot of places, caves and whatever tourist trap. Now we got an echo. I had an
Really?
echo. There was there. I heard it coming through. Maybe it was just on my end, but it was like I was hearing myself.
Hmm. I didn't hear it.
See,
That's
like I said, I was calling out the techs, and look at what they're doing now.
mm-hmm. They are something else. We say they. I think it's the AI algorithms, something. But I gotta show you my little tree with the Santa's decorated on it. I'm all excited. It's going on my car. I guess tomorrow morning. It's dark out there. Flashlight. Okay, we should have brought a flashlight.
Mm-hmm. Man, prepping 101 would be so disappointed in you.
See my tree.
I actually didn't think I owned that many flashlights until I started counting them. I probably have too many flashlights.
Oh, me too. At home, I have a lot. And I know that I have my car. No, we can use the zip ties. I was gonna use the zip tie.
Got plenty of those.
Wait, I don't know. It's up to you. It, I think it's gonna make it too heavy. Yes. Night,
Good night,
Chacha.
Jojo.
Hope you're feeling okay. And Eric, goodness, still taking cold medicine. Eric, you've been on that for a bit.
Mm, I've been
I'll get
lucky so far.
me too. I'm like, knock on wood. Thank you, Lord. Except for the allergies with the pine trees out here.
Now, that would bum me out if I was a lower nine tree. I like them.
I know. They're so pretty. And it's not bad. It's not like my grandmother when she would come back home over here. Sh her her lips would break out like, and well, even inside of her mouth, she would get so bad she would have to go to the doctor.
I used to drink pine needle tea all the time.
Your tongue is swelling. Yeah, I've heard that that's really good for you, but I'm not taking that chance.
No, you can't touch that.
Yeah, they say that do the same thing with cedar, and we all know we're allergic to cedar. And so that's what I told my daughter. I was like, well, at home it's the cedar, here it's the pine. Is there a place where there's neither one of those? No, I'm not going to the desert. Oh, okay, I understand that. Eric. Good to know. Goodness.
hate it. Everybody's having sleeping problems. Well, this bed that I got, it's like a marshmallow. You sink into it, and so I woke up hurting this morning. Did sleep good, but
Mhm. Dude, I actually sleep on a flat surface. I sleep on the floor sometimes. I don't like
yes,
too soft. I like a straight, flat surface.
that's the way I am. The harder, the better. And so my daughter. Anyway, when I woke up this morning, I heard you snoring all the way from my room. Okay, so we snore. I'm glad I mute when I fall asleep on a bed.
Yeah, and people are always saying, "I hear her snoring." No, she's muted. Mm.
Mushroom tea. Hmm. Ark, you're the only one I would trust to know what that is.
I gotta find some. One of the things I'll be looking for is some pine pitch. I need to collect a bunch of that because I use that to patch little holes on canvas, and I got some patchwork to do. Works really good for that. You boil the pine pitch down, and then you can sprinkle a little bit of dust or something on it, and it'll keep it from sticking to the fabrics when you fold it up. Works pretty good.
What's the pitch? Where do you get that from?
It's like the sap. If you cut like a branch of a pine tree and you see the sap leaking out, sometimes you don't even have to cut them. You can see it already coming out and globules
Yeah.
coming.
Yeah, pine and cedar are in every state. Oh,
You ever had to patch a tent or a tarp? You know, that stuff it works so well, you're never going to get it off of there. All right. That's how well it works.
there's something that they used when they built my frame because it had it had been used before. I had some metal roofing in the back. Told them to just use it, so it had holes
Hello,
from
pal.
that didn't line up. Hey, Al, good to see you.
Right on, Eric, because you might be meeting me sooner than you think.
And they used something. It's clear, and they just shot it up in there. It comes in like you would do uh, caulking. The yeah, the and it's clear, and they shot it up in those holes, and it spreads out over it, and it just dries instantly. And so it's clear, so it looks like nothing's there, but it is, and it's waterproof. I can't remember what it was called, but
What's up, Kim?
still need to send him a text.
Yeah, you will, Lisa. You're in an area I know, and you're one of the first ones to ever invite me to.
Yeah, it's like a silicone.
And I at one time had 100 or more waterproofing fabric concoction. All right, there's all kinds of sealers, Scotch guards, type of stuff that's supposed to waterproof seams, seam sealants, and fabrics. And in actuality, they work for a while. All right, some of them work a lot better than others, but there's only ever been one thing that I found in all the years of doing this that works exactly how I wanted it to work and lasts exactly as long as I want it to. It's called, I mean, you can't even buy it. It's just pure urethane. And I found it by buying tent repair kits from the military as surplus. And if I found the right tent repair kit, it comes with a mallet and grommets and stitch awls and extra fat, all kinds of stuff. But a fully stocked one had 10 little cans of pure urethane coating in it. And it's the exact same stuff that they paint the inside seams of military issue rain ponchos with. And they have since the 50s. So there's nothing out there that compares to it. You just can't buy it. You have to get it through a government liquidation because as far as I know, I've never seen it for sale with a label in a store or anything like that. But it's pure gold. I've got one little bit of it left. I think it might even be dried up. But I'll be looking for more of those tent kits to get more of that urethane. And I will pay a lot more than I would for, granted, I get more grommets and stuff like that, but it's the urethane that I'm after. When a toolkit costs you a couple $100 and you're just after 6 little cans, but you'd think that's a lot to pay, except I've had circuses, all right, with these big blow up rooms and bounce houses and stuff. They got a big old rip on there, and I can make $500 in 10 minutes patching a hole. I shit you not. With this stuff, I can make that much money that fast, and they'll just fork it over. They're happy as hell.
Uh,
It's wonder goo. It really is. And
Just ran in. Let me holler at her real quick. Get my other shoe.
yeah, Wayne, I sure wish I could buy that stuff commercially. I could, if I could get enough of it, I could paint every seam that I sew on a tent or something, to be the ultimate sealed seams. They only produce it for the military, Wayne. Quartermaster Depot Repair Division or something will have it.
So I didn't touch your shoes. No, can you hang on?
That is a form of urethane, but it's polyurethane, Cheryl. What I'm talking about is a clear rubber-like substance that it would be almost like rubber cement, but way more adhesive and long-lasting. And when it dries, it doesn't stick to itself, that kind of thing.
Hmm.
Right, Wayne? I mean, yeah, I can see where
So
the thing is about that, Wayne, is if they did make it commercially available, it would put everybody else's seam sealers out of business for sure. They would be done.
formula.
Yeah,
And I'm
he may have had some of that, Cheryl. But the only place I've ever been able to find it is through that surplus route. And I Googled it for years. I've tried to find it online. That's true too, Echo. This is an example of that I just posted. Like this guy that owns the building here just did a job. He was given a semi truckload of headliner board and the material that goes on it. And it
oh
was a
wow.
closeout. I mean, it's a closeout from a factory. I've already got hundreds of that board stacked inside the shop. Something like 10 rolls of the felt. They're a couple 100 pounds a piece. They're huge. And The thing is I look it up online and I know what it is and I know what it's made out of, but you can't find it anywhere. And the reason being is they didn't sell it to the public. This stuff was made to go to a factory. They put it in a giant machine and a vacuum form it to the shape of a ceiling of a vehicle. Then they would cover it with the felt. So we've got the board, which is, they're 10 foot by 5 foot boards, literally hundreds of them. All right. We've got truckloads of it already, and there's more truckloads of it to get. It's not mine. I'm not really getting paid for this, but I'm helping him get it because he always helped me. So it's fair is fair. If I wanted some of it, I could sure have it if I wanted it. And if we wanted to do custom headliners in like vans or something like that, that's all we'll ever need. We could do that for years now. He plans to use it to like drywall. He's gonna do the whole shop in that stuff. So it's all nice and white and clean.
Cool. You know, but I've noticed, I don't know what they're doing to the vehicles now, but the headliners don't come down like they used to.
You mean in what way? Because there's several kinds of headliners. They used to be sewed with fabric and wires that would suspend them above your head and create a gap between the steel roof and the headliner itself. Nowadays, they're formed to fit that steel, so they tuck up more, and then they're just covered with a fabric.
Well, whatever glue they used to use back in the day,
Oh, okay, I know what you
maybe
mean.
they've
Where the
changed
fabric
that because,
they used to
yeah,
come apart a lot. That's
yes,
yeah.
I
That
can
was a
remember it.
job. We've done many of them, Bonnie. We've repaired
Yep,
many, many, many of those.
yep.
And there is less of that, but it still happens. And people still have old cars, so you still see it.
Hmm.
But there was a run of vehicles in the '80s that was really bad, and I guess I would attribute that to the glue they were using
Yeah.
because it just aged, and
Well,
that
and
happened. They used like nylon thread for years. All right, it was cotton thread in the boat world. They used cotton thread on everything, sails, boat tarps, everything. Then they came out with nylon in like '48, and they started using that because it's stronger and lighter. And the thing was, is they didn't even know it then, but salt water and sunshine breaks down nylon thread. So for years and years, we're sewing boat tarps that all the threads rotted out. All the fabric's still good. You just got to sew every seam over again. And now they use a poly fill thread. Some of them, like we use, called sunburn. It's ultraviolet and saltwater resistant and lasts for decades longer than nylon.
my train was getting loud. It's,
Yeah, it's weird hearing it from the other end.
I know.
Well, I can take it just as good as I can dish it out.
There's a lot of them. I mean, it goes by pretty frequently here. Um, and I noticed in almost every town we go through, there's some kind of tech building, which kind of surprised me. And so I don't know what's going on over here.
Well, you could tell the difference from an empty one and a full one if you're close enough. You could feel it in the ground when it's a full train.
Like like it's vibrating the. I mean, it is.
Good night, Eric. I don't know, Wayne. I was pretty stupid when I was young. kind of just satisfied with right where I'm at.
Thank you for coming by.
Where are you at again, Wayne? What state are you in?
Do you see Eric?
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
Eric. Eric. Listen, you probably calling my old email and my old number or some shit. I have not got it. What do I hear, Bonnie? I hear something.
It's my favorite. I'm sorry.
No, I'm going to tell Eric that you need to get Eric. If you've got, let's say, you got Billy's number, you got Billy's number, you got Bonnie's number, you got Echo, any of these people that might have my number, let them know that it's okay to let them contact me or whatever to get my number, my real number, my current number from me. Then I can talk to you. But I haven't got any text from you, Eric. I've been watching. I don't. Billy, do you got Eric's number? You can give him mine if you would, please. You had it before, but I don't have that email anymore, Eric. I mean, I do, but I don't get to see that email unless I go to somewhere with Wi-Fi or I got to charge up my old phone to do it. And it's not taking the charge, man. I unplugged that old phone and the battery dies like right now. It's like,
Do I have your number? Okay. Okay. I'll look and make sure I do.
oh,
She called my daughter instead of me because I wouldn't answer.
all right, thanks, Eric. Arizona. I know a few
Thank you,
people.
Eric. Hey, Michigan. Good to see you.
What's up, 231?
I brought y'all inside so I can check my water. I'll be right back.
What are you laughing at, Kiss Off?
Yeah, what are you laughing at?
Thank you, Billy.
Oh, I knew what she's laughing at.
Lisa, you know how to contact me, and I can give you the number through there.
Let me let me mute a second.
I still have you on Messenger, Lisa. Life's about to get a whole lot more interesting. Later, Eric. Yeah, it does, Wayne. I got nothing, man. Give me something to bounce off of. Things on my mind I don't even want to talk about yet. Looks like I might have some work tomorrow. That's good news. Got new tags on my plates, so I'm completely legal again. Forgot to renew them. $71 for tag renewal. I remember when that shit was like $15 to get new tags.
Okay, I'm back.
I was kind of boring. I didn't have a lot. You guys hear that rain? The giant drops of rain hitting the truck? It's not raining hard. It's just random drops of water hitting the truck. Big ones. Oh.
Dance in the Heart. That must have been a song I heard. Wrote it down.
Wow.
What?
Suddenly it sounds like you're in like a beer can or something.
Oh, really?
I mean, I can still hear you now. It's just totally different.
Well, I'm in this bedroom. It's like, it's kind of small. I need to
Oh,
talk.
you totally different sound. But you got a 440 Chrysler engine, Wayne? What you got a 440 in? A truck or a car? There's a gas guzzler. I had a 440 in a 1977 Chrysler Royal Monaco. Big giant boat of a car. I swear, you push the gas pedal down on that thing, the gas gauge went as fast as the speedometer. Got like 4 miles to a gallon on my 440. And it ate alternators because it had somebody rewired it, messed up the ballast resistor. Mm.
Light drizzle. Yeah. It's supposed to rain here like most of the week, I think.
Yeah, it got weird warm today. All the snow's gone. It's all gone. It's supposed to be warm, which is right on time. I gotta adjust stuff on the roof of the truck. I got stuff I gotta take care of outside that I'm glad it's gonna be warm.
Yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to rain. It's still going to be 74. And like the lows are 60s until Wednesday, and then it's 30s. But the highs are still 60s, and it's we are having the weirdest weather. This I don't know what is going on here.
Yeah, I feel the same way about Michigan. We used to get snow in November and it would stay until, April. And, and we'd have deep snow. And we don't get that no more. If it snows, it melts. It's just, it's a way different climate than it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling the spirit, Kim. I'm feeling the spirit more than I have in years.
Yep.
I really am. And it's not just because of what's going on in my life, but I see other people feeling it too. I think there's a little more hope.
I think that everybody's trying harder too. Like, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm looking for Christmas. I keep going around just
It's funny because I just saw Billy in chat, not the other Billy, Billy the girl. All right, anyways, I seen her. She was posting pictures, and I think she goes around the neighborhood just to look for the Christmas lights and stuff. That's what it was reminding me of. Then you went live, and you're one of those, aren't you? You'll go and check out a neighborhood just to see the Christmas lights, huh?
Oh, definitely. Yes.
Did you ever see the guys that put the music to the lights and they play really loud music while the lights react to it and stuff? I think that's just hilarious and cool as hell. Yeah, Benji, I know where you are. Looks like I'm going to be mobile, man. I'll be coming down there to see you. You're not that far from me, and I'm going to have to go to West Michigan and Ohio and all these places anyways. And I'd like to come and see you soon there, Benji.
Happy you're alive too, Benjamin. I know that's a scary thing to go through. Mm-mm. So, are you seeing any Christmas lights where you're at?
Not a lot, all right, because I'm in a part of town that's like on the back side of town kind of deal, you know.
Yeah, a
Not
lot of
in,
woods and stuff.
and to be honest, this town hasn't seemed that Christmassy. It didn't last year. There's a few houses, but that's about it. I've seen other towns, they go all out, man. The whole main run of downtown will be just covered in it.
Well, that's the this one where we're staying. They're not Christmassy, but everybody else that we've been to has been very Christmas. I was kind of surprised that it wasn't here. They don't even have, like I was showing y'all, the decorations on the electric poles. Like you're going down the street and every electric pole will have a lit up angel or a stocking or whatever. They don't have any of that going on. Some of them will just have stars and nothing. No, no guard across the highway or the road, nothing. And the homes aren't decorated. It's like everybody here's just bah humbug for some reason. But this is a bigger city than what we've been in.
I always seen Christmas kind of like for the kids, mostly. But my mom was a decorator. You know, every Christmas season, I'd have to dig out boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes of Christmas decorations. And she wouldn't use them all. We had enough to where, sometimes she'd let me choose and I'd make it all blue. I'd do all blue ornaments on the Christmas tree or something. But we had Christmas ornaments that when I was young, I got one every year with my name on it. And there'd be other times she'd want to see everybody's Christmas ornaments on the tree that had the names on them or something. And she'd have the little manger kit, and I'd put lights up all over the place. And we had so many lights that we could choose what color lights we wanted to go with. I mean, I went through all that, and I'm not against it or anything. It's just I don't have any of that. I don't have any family to share that with. I mean, I might, you know, put a bobblehead Santa on my dashboard or something, but if I see kids, I'm gonna give them Hot Wheels anyways. All right, whether it was Christmas or not. But I like to give kids toys. That's always been fun. The looks on their faces makes it all worthwhile. I mean, I'm not against Christmas. I just haven't been involved in it in a long time.
It's the spirit. That's the that's what I'm talking about when I'm like I'm looking for Christmas, or it's the spirit. And so when you see that these people are decorating and they're having all these everything going on, the parade, um the tours, the carriage rides, the everything, it's the spirit.
I get that. I get the music spirit into that. I literally, all right, I won't necessarily tell anybody or show anybody, or they might not hear it, but there's going to be times here in the next couple weeks where I'm listening to Dean Martin and Bing Crosby and all that stuff.
There you go.
You know, that's going to, I listen to a lot of rock and roll Christmas songs because I know quite a few, you know, and that's, I guess, my form of Christmas cheer. I get a kind of a lot of humor out of it too, because, you know, I told you my dad died when I was 3. Well,
Yeah.
that Christmas before that, I busted them. I busted my mom and my dad red-handed. My mom knew that I busted her and remembered it and knew that at age 2, what it was is I was an escape artist. I got out of the room and caught them putting the toys under the tree. And at the time, it didn't dawn on me until they were like, "Yeah, Santa Claus brought that." No, no, I saw you doing it. And I knew right from the get go it was bullshit. Right? So, you know, that didn't last long for me. Stuff like that. But I played along. You know what I mean? I just yeah, yeah, sure. Tooth fairies. Sure.
Excuse me. Well, that's the thing. When you go somewhere where there's kids, if you, okay, like Al's saying, he misses doing that. Well, why can't you still do it? That's when I was in the Dollar Tree, that's what I was thinking. Okay, they have these little gift bags that are just, I don't know, there's a whole package of them for $1. And just putting like a candy cane and some little toy in it. And when you see kids somewhere, just give it to them. Just that surprise, that
Well, they did it for
wow,
me.
someone cared. you know?
I remember several people just handing me a Hot Wheels car out of the blue. All right, when I was a kid. Didn't have to be Christmas.
Yep.
And I remember it fondly enough to where now I keep a supply of Hot Wheels cars ready to give to kids. I haven't given a lot away lately. I gave one to a girl not long ago. And believe it or not, even little girls like Hot Wheels. Even
Yeah.
a 9-year-old girl dug it. All right, you know, it's like,
Yeah. And
and it's worth it.
I even brought a gallon baggie of homemade chocolate chip cookies with me. And so, but I don't know how people are going to respond to me giving those out, you know, because it's hard to trust people. I understand that. So I've been kind of holding off on that. I don't know how they would react. And
What's up, Devil Dog?
I guess just do it and see. Hey, D Dog, just most they can do is throw it back at me, right?
You may feel ignored, but you're on your own, Wayne. That's why you feel ignored. That's what just because you're always alone. I don't ignore you. I try to talk to you.
I used to tell my kids, when you quit believing, you quit receiving. I shouldn't have done that. And that's one thing that I always had at Christmas was a sign that said believe, because it doesn't even have to be believe.
It's just believing. Kitty dog, did I say hello?
You did now. I used to go out into the woods and cut a lot of Christmas trees, not just for myself, but I did it for other people. I used to, enjoy going out and picking a nice tree and bringing it to a family or something. That was something
Yeah,
I could afford, you know. I could always afford to do that.
absolutely. Perfect. I'll be right back, Carl.
All right. And I've gotten Christmas trees that were entirely too fucking far away. I had to drag them. I've dragged a Christmas tree probably 2 miles before. Bad idea. Too much work. Too old for that shit now. Devil Dog, looks like I'm gonna be mobile soon, man. I'm gonna be headed to the west side of the state to meet some folk. You ought to meet up with me somewhere in one of them army trucks. That would be a hoot. Well, now here comes my train. Yet being the key word there. You probably go with a big Christmas tree, don't you, Devil Dog? Actually, if I ever do a Christmas tree thing again, I'd want to just keep a living tree, decorate it outside. Yeah, good. Sorry to break that to you in such a harsh way. The trucks with the yellow numbers, what's that mean? That they were in service or something? Devil Dog, you're talking about the nomenclature on the outside and the bumpers and stuff? Apparently, there's a way to trace military numbers on trucks and find out where they've been. Oh, right on. You still got the, oh, what are those called? Bridge plates on yours and all that? Right on, Devil Dog. You had more of that on my last one. This one I don't have so much. It had a civilian owner between me and the government owning it. Kim, I don't have any living family left. Most of my friends are gone too, except for all you. That's all right though, because I'm kind of used to it. Been like that a while. Well, shoot, they probably all know you locally, Dog. People notice those things. They usually know who owns it. I drove the same type of truck daily, an hour and a half one way every day for years up north, and Everybody along that route knew me. Things stand out like a sore thumb. Anything camouflaged, you pull it up into a traffic jam, and you're the one oddball for sure. I meant the bridge plates, Devil Dog. That's a round plate with a couple of numbers that you can interchange on the front, and it's really all it is a weight classification for going over bridges and stuff. They used to mount them on all the vehicles. Oh, right on. That's when you get to know the truck. Right there is when you drive it far enough. I didn't have much of a big family to start with. Dad died when I was real young. All my uncles were dead before I met them. My grandfather lived till I was like 7, but I never had grandmothers. Nobody even knows what happened to the other grandfather. My dad was adopted, so, and then it was just me and my 2 older sisters, and everybody's gone now. So it wasn't like I had a big family to start with. We never sat down at the dinner table and ate every night. I mean, I seen all my friends did that, but
Hey, Bushcraft, good to see you.
Bush.
Okay, I'm gonna try and eat and not sound like a pig. No, no. Well, I made up for everybody.
I don't know. I've watched big families growing up. I'd have friends. There'd be 5 brothers in the family or something, and that always looked like a mess to me. I think I was probably better off alone in most cases. If I would have had a brother, one of us would probably have died. All right, one of us would have done more going in. I'm pretty sure of it. So it's probably a better thing that I didn't have that growing up.
But so these kids of mine, we have this group that we all text in, and that's where my daughter will show the kids, you know, something that's going on, and then everyone joins in, and the kids were telling stories to each other earlier today, and I told them, I said, I am so thankful for all the memories with you, Brett. All of you to pieces, no matter what. Just
Mm.
that's family. Oh no, I'm trying to send me. Let me see if I can find it.
I guess I'd have to say that it was like you and others in the community that makes me feel more Christmassy. All right. Because it wouldn't even be on my radar. I wouldn't even be thinking about it if it wasn't for seeing you guys celebrate your holidays. I feel a little more surrounded by people that I want to be surrounded by. You know what I mean? Because
Cool.
I'll admit, I've been at holiday gatherings and stuff in the past, when I was younger that I wanted no part of. I was there, all right. I was a trooper. I was there, but in reality, I wanted no part of it. Right?
Then our mission is accomplished.
Well, there's. I want to be here. You know what I mean? I enjoy this, but yeah, I haven't celebrated anything in years, Blue. I haven't felt the desire to. Right? I don't feel like I had anything to really celebrate. But hey, at least Kamala's not the president. That's something I can celebrate. Hey, Janine. I almost called you Janine, but it's Jeannie.
Sorry, D-Dog, it won't let me. That's a horrible song anyway. And listen to it, you can click on it. Oh my
See,
goodness.
I get that too, Jeannie. I was automatically the black sheep, so I do get that.
Well, yeah, I'm the black sheep, but
I
kids.
think there's a whole lot of us here that were the black sheep. I really do. I've
Yes.
seen so many people say that they were that.
Because we were the rebels.
Yeah, that's pretty bad
There you
about
go,
that.
Bushcraft. That's it. The cool kids.
I don't know, Lisa. I mean, things are moving fast right now. I'm going to do a video tomorrow, probably tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow night. I'm going to do a video and update what's going on.
Hey, Carol. Good to see you.
What's up, Carol? The things are happening.
Praise God. There you go. Bushcraft knows. Black sheep till someone needs something.
Yeah, yeah. Which male in the family, anyways. I had two sisters that were a dozen years older than me and my mom. So when it came down to any dirty deed, you know who the hell they got to do it. It was it. Yeah, what that's all about.
Oh, that's awesome, Benjamin.
So, William,
Hey, William.
don't know if they're moving that fast, Lisa. But it's moving faster now.
Wait, who said live flight? What did I miss?
I missed one too. Then
Where did I see that? Kiss off? Kiss off, is everything okay? No? What are you seeing?
sometimes we don't see all the comments that you put in. Keep that in mind. You might have missed something because YouTube didn't show it to us.
Right.
I've I noticed here just a couple months ago, I was making a comment with the word shooting in it, and nobody's acknowledging my comment. It made me wonder. I leave, I come back, my comment wasn't there. I put the comment back, same
Oh,
word
wow.
shooting, and then I narrowed it down. and I couldn't say the word shooting in anybody's chat because they wouldn't show anybody that comment. It would look like it was there as long as I stayed there, but when I leave and come back, it's gone. It's never there.
Hmm.
And of course, it's me, so I tested that theory thoroughly to make sure what I was seeing.
Oh my goodness, kiss off. I don't know what happened in Syria today, but they're, there's been a lot of talk about that. The Middle East, the culture there, the way they have always done things, always warring with each other, and it's so to us here.
35 days. We got 35 more days. And none of this surprises me. All this hoopla about the drones, none of that shit surprises me at all. Because it's going to be distractions. It's going to be anything they can do to thwart what's coming. All right. I've listened to everybody. I've paid attention. I think the reckoning is finally coming, and they know it. All the corrupt, the guilty, the evil fuckers out there, they all know what's coming now. And I think they're going to do whatever they can, whether it be starting wars, releasing viruses, fucking whatever they can get. They're the type that will burn it all down before they
Yeah,
let somebody else have it. They will never admit the lies. They will take that shit to the grave. All right, and that's what I think. What we're doing. That's where we are right now. That's what I think. My opinion.
yeah,
Keywords, Kim. They're not allowing keywords to be said in chat. We discovered this a long time ago. Like my buddy Redneck Prepper, he would come into the chat and say hello, and anybody who typed the word redneck, their comment wouldn't be showed. So somebody, I think it was Virginia Roots, that actually figured out that was going on. And sure as shit, there were several words that you can't say in a chat. They just won't show your comment if you type the wrong word. And I think it's evolving because now you can say the word redneck in chat. And I think it's a constant evolving choice that they're making. Somebody on there has got, you know, some kind of control over that. Yeah, I get it, Devil Dog. I feel like
right.
kind of like what I said not long ago. It's like I'm not even paying attention really too close to any of this shit. I'm just counting the fucking days down because we've endured a lot of bullshit for years now, and that's why he fucking won. People, all these folks going, all these guys in panic. All right, Speaker of the House, whatever, whoever they are, if they're worried, to me they look guilty as fuck. Look at Adam Schiff crying, oh well, that's not what the people want. Well, fuck, we know what the people want now, fucker, and it's not you. All the bullshit that you've done to us is gonna end. All in my opinion, of course.
Yeah. And that's what I'm wondering if this is gonna, are they gonna make a law against having drones, your own personal drones? Is it gonna be another freedom that's taken away? Possible.
Well, there are some that are saying that those drones are actually out there sniffing for nuclear materials. Like there may be a dirty bomb or something that had been planted in the United States. And it's actually our U.S. military keeping it silent, hush hush, that they're out there trying to detect terrorist activity, which in that case, I'm all for those drones. Don't shoot them down, you know. But they're not being upfront with us. It's almost like the left is trying to use that as a scare tactic against us, knowing that the military has to keep their mouth shut anyway. I don't know. I really don't. But it's hard. I just don't want to put too much. I'm not gonna. It doesn't fear. I don't fear it. All right. I think
No.
they're the ones that should be scared. That's what I think. I think the ones that have corrupted this whole experiment called America, those are the ones that should be scared at this point. That's
Hmm. Yeah. Distraction. I believe that. You're remembering.
as long as he stays alive. I don't think there's anything anybody can do to stop him. Because the truth is, the people wanted this. The numbers are clear now.
Well, we didn't have much of a choice though either, did we?
Well, yeah, I saw it as a choice between communism and freedom. And maybe not as it's not pure, it's not real freedom, but the other road would have been a lot worse. Same thing I think about Hillary. I think that he saved us once already. I'm only saying what other people are saying, Bush. I mean, we've got all kinds of technology, but maybe that wasn't what they were looking for. Maybe they was looking for something else. But they definitely it's our military with those drones. Otherwise, they
Uh,
would be, you know, they would be fining and probably arresting people if it wasn't. If it's not our military, then it's a military industrial complex of some type. Uh,
have you seen that video? It's
I couldn't hear you because it like blurred out on me.
sorry. I said, have you seen that video? 2525.
I know the song in the year 2525.
So it's about a cloned woman, and I mean, and this was black and white. I think it's old. I don't know, but yeah.
Uh, yeah, we know that for sure, Bush. I mean, the
Hmm.
mainstream media has been full of shit for years. So I mean, look, they're getting their asses sued now. They're gonna have to be they're gonna be held liable for all this too.
Yeah, and that's military.
I just want a flying robot dragon that can breathe napalm that I can ride around. That's really what I want.
Yeah, Isn't that the truth?
A lot of people out there ready to see some perp walk. It's one of the most common comments I see. I want to see a perp walk, they say. All these people that have been thwarting us as a nation, trading, turncoats. And the media can't even, they made lying to us legal. Something called the Smith-Mundt Act that Obama, when Obama was in office, they modified. Basically, it made propaganda legal, which allows the media to get away with anything. They can't be held accountable for disinformation. I think there's a lot of changes coming. I do. You know, when I was a kid, the Jetsons and shit, I thought for sure we had flying cars by now, and all we got is drones running around all over the place. I feel ripped off. We should have flying cars by now, all of us.
Yeah. All we can do is just keep doing what we're doing. Just keep living, keep loving, keep keep finding things to laugh, cry about, get that feeling in your heart. The soul is what they're after.
I'm keeping mine. You know, I keep upset. This is one of the most common comments I make, especially in the beginning, is a righteous man always wins in the end. That don't mean that he lives through it. That means that no matter what he does, he's still going to win. All right, as long as he's righteous, and I believe in that. I really do. I don't know where I got that from. I think it just rolled off my tongue one day, but it has a couple meanings to it, and I feel that if somebody is righteous, you know, even if they have to pay dearly for it, in the end, they'll still win. What's up, Rainwater?
Hey, Rainwater.
Anytime you think you got life hard, yeah, think of Job, gun. Because there's a testament in faith right there. Probably the most severe example ever. I mean, he lost everything, but never lost his faith.
Right.
So the one thing I've always kind of kept in mind, not on that biblical scale, but no matter how bad I got it, no, you know, I know somebody out there has got it worse. You know, it's, I don't know. I just I'm kind of thankful for anything I have, even if I don't have much. I guess.
Well, and that's the thing. Worst to each of us is different, also. Like, you know what I mean? Be, I don't even know how to explain it.
Well, I've been down in life, or I've lost everything a couple times, and I've actually joked with myself and God about it. Like, oh, of course, now it's gonna rain too. Something. It's like a sarcastic humor that I think has helped me pull myself through shit. Because I will still find the good part of whatever bad is happening. Get a flat tire. Well, at least I'm close to a town. You know what I mean? I'll find the good out of the bad, I guess is what I'm saying. Because life has been like that. I'm just if I was to succumb to that dread or that idea that it can it's just horrible. I think I would be always depressed or something like that. But I'm not, because I know it can always be worse, and I can always get myself somewhere better. I can always, if it's raining here, maybe I can find somewhere to get underneath of it. All right, it's just I know not everybody's like that. That's why I'm mentioning it. Yeah,
Hmm,
that's Bonnie. It's not me, Echo. I hear it over and over too. Oscillating fan, Bonnie.
no.
Something keeps going wah wah.
Really, maybe let me put my computer up higher. Maybe overheating
It
where
might be
it's,
the fan on your computer.
yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm fixing to go back outside and
I
it
haven't,
should,
I haven't heard it since you moved to something. It quit. Whatever you did, fixed it.
yeah, it was overheating then because the bottom was,
Shima. Uh, sometimes her comments just catch you right off guard.
right. What fun is that?
Totally lost track of what I was thinking about now.
Benjamin no comment. Hey, Lauren.
What's up, Sigma? Yeah, whatever you did, fixed it.
Cool.
I pretty much just sat here all day and ate stuff.
It is not something I would do on a live. Just saying.
Oh, where did Bonnie get all the subs from suddenly?
No, then you got to make all the ooh ah noises. No.
There's so many things I'm not saying right now. I'm just
Don't. And thank you for keeping it going whenever I was getting my food. Much
You're welcome, but I was pretty boring tonight because I got so much stuff on my mind right now that I can't really talk about. So it's like I'm already distracted. My mind was already distracted before I got here. What's all the Oh my god. Oh, that's just too much.
It's fun. Kiss off, you're amazing.
That I'm seriously the main thing going through my mind right now is trying to imagine zigzagging in a in the best way I can think of across this country. All right, meaning they're they're all over. You guys are all over the flipping place. I got to figure out a logical route, a path that would make sense. To where I don't have to like double back too much. Kind of stay on a rhythm, and that right there has been one of the main things on my brain, and it's going to be complicated. I'm not even kidding. I mean, I got all the paper maps, I got all that. I don't even have a GPS. I don't want that crap. But and I'm gonna probably have to. I'll probably pick up new maps when I can because I'm sure some roads have changed in the last 40 years. I've been collecting maps, but I need to stay off the main
Finally.
highway. So I try to stay off the main highways as much as possible. But yeah, that's the kind of shit that's riding my brain right now in a big way.
Yeah. We're kind of more east than anything. So I guess I'd start out over there.
When we used to go down
Unless
to
you want to
Chicago,
start.
we used to take Route 66. We go right down to Chicago, get on the Route 66, went right down there. That's how we used to get from here to there. But now
Yeah.
I don't. It's all broken up, and I plan to get on Route 66 again, but you can only access it from different areas and for short periods of time and shit. Now I googled
Really?
Earth, all that. Yeah, you can still get on pieces of it, but it's not all connected like it used to be. Oh, right on, Benji. It's gonna take me a while to get around.
I don't think I'd meet you in Amarillo.
No,
Maybe
no, I wouldn't
Dallas.
expect that. I am gonna go there just to see what my grandpa's old house looks like. And there actually could be remnants of the family somewhere around there. I've thought of trying to find that, you know. But I mean, you're in Texas, Rescue's in Texas, Nunya's
Hmm.
in Texas. There's several people in Texas.
All in the east. um, I think Stands alone is West Texas, but I could be wrong. But
There's more. I mean, it's what I mean. It's the people that have invited me. It's like Lisa Andrews. She invited me years ago. She invited me to go down there. I
right,
know that area. I I know a couple other people in North Carolina too. I know people in South Carolina. I know several in Virginia and West Virginia. That area I could see covering like pretty easily. But there's areas that are like Texas, for instance. If I was going to go Texas up to Kansas and north or something, I don't know. I think I'd rather go up through Wisconsin into Minnesota and Dakotas that way to go over to Washington and Oregon.
Right.
And I just don't know. I mean, all right, it was 5 years ago. A friend of mine found out he was terminal. His name was Rick, and he kept trying and trying to get me. I couldn't financially get there. He wanted me to come to northern Minnesota. He had just bought an RV, and he wanted, before he died, he wanted to go around from Minnesota down to the Dakotas, all the way down the west coast, and come back through the desert somewhere, so he could see the shit before he died. Well, he died way faster than he thought he was gonna, and I still want to kind of follow that path at one point too. I want to see the West. I've never seen the West Coast. I've seen 35 or 36 of the states, none on the West Coast. I haven't been over the Rockies. I haven't seen the Grand Canyon. There's a lot of that I really want to see because I haven't seen it. Yeah, I
It's a,
thought about going up into Canada too for 20 because I do know people up there, and I've been to Canada, fuck, 30 times or more. But man, everything up there, they don't even act like they like us, man. They'll check us at the border and search us up and down. Last time I went, they tore the fucking vehicle apart. My it's not even really my uncle, but he was my father's adopted family. He's gone too, but he had his guns on him that were registered in California. And we got to the border, he was wearing the fucking gun. He's like, "Well, you don't think this will be a problem?" I'm like, "Holy shit, dude, you got your guns?" He says, "Well, I got them. They're locked in the back." I said, "Dude, you got 4 Harleys on a trailer behind a fucking RV, and we look like we do." They searched the whole fucking. They tore the truck apart, the RV apart. They tore his Harley Davidsons down, took them off the trailer, looked in the tank, checked the tire, all that shit. And it took them hours and hours and hours. The whole time I had a bag of weed in my crotch and nobody checked me. But other than that, we were cool. It was, I don't like that shit. I like Canada, but I don't like the shit they put us through to get there.
so 420, or maybe what is this icon? Does
Oh,
it
the
have a
what?
meaning? 20's
Wait a minute.
icon.
Oh, I always thought it was like Marilyn Manson or something. It reminded me of some maybe Slipknot. I don't know. It's going to be a group probably.
I don't know. And
Like metal music. That's another thing. You're right, Guns. I'm gonna be, I know there's certain people that have work for me to do. So I know if I go in that direction, I'm at least making gas money. You know, that'll be a motivator.
Tainted.
It's probably the name of the band. I don't think I've heard of Tainted Love, but I've heard of a song called Tainted Love.
Yeah.
Once I ran from you, now I run to you. This tainted love you give to give. I don't even know who that was, but that was definitely MTV era. See, Kim, yeah, I see people do that, Kim. That just sounds like a hell of a way to go, man. That's It sounds like paradise to me right now. All right, driving around, seeing new things, meeting all of you people here on this platform. Because I'll bet you I have somewhere around 100 invites to meet people. That could keep me going a while on its own. You know, I mean, plus, like I said, I'll hit every marina that lets me. You know, I'll go to every Army surplus store that I can find. I will do every motorcycle meet that I can find. I'll sew patches on leather jackets. I'll do repairs at surplus stores. I'll hit the marinas up because I've sat there and made a few grand in a weekend doing just sitting on a dock with my machine. So if I can slide into certain areas, certain times of the year, you know, go down and see Craig the hunter. He's a harbor master. Hit him, sit on his docks for a while, see what kind of money I can make. That'd be worth it. It'll keep me going. It'll keep the gas money coming. You know,
There you go.
there's times when I think about this and it feels like too big of a dream. But then there's other times where it's like I already fucking live like a nomad. I just haven't moved around as much. It's just be like moving around more, you know. And I don't have any anchors. And I got nothing holding me down, you know. So why the fuck not? I think you know, I'm down. Even if I'm going to be sleeping nights in a Walmart parking lot in the back of this rig, it's not going to bother me at all. You know, I don't need to pay for no hotel rooms. I've got a rolling fort, right? You know, I don't need.
Right.
Hell, there's been times, and I already did. Like I told you, I've been driving one of these trucks for almost 30 years. And there's been many times I'll pull into a rest area or a store lot or something and take a nap because I've been driving all day. And nobody even knows I'm back here because I've got blackout curtains. I don't have to get out of the vehicle. I just open the door as I get up out of the driver's seat, open the door, come in the back, close the door back. Now I'm in my own little room here, and now it's really well insulated, hard to hear what's going on. Nobody would even know I'm in here most of the time. That's kind of convenient because you know, and I know they don't because they'll hear them walk up to the truck going, "Wow, look at that truck!" You know. Across Michigan because I used to drive across Michigan on a constant basis. And all the way across the state, I knew of places I could pull off on the side of the road and sleep. Or I knew where the Amish stores were. I knew where the places were to go. You know, if you learn that, life can be pretty good. I could just imagine. I hear that, Kim, and I mean, I wouldn't recommend just anybody doing what I'm going to do. Because, you know, well, I'm pretty comfortable in a lot of environments. I work down in the cities. I've been I've been the only white guy on the block. All right, I'm not. I do fine in those situations, you know. So I'm not like worried about confrontations as any more than I would be right here, you know, near Flint and Detroit, Michigan. Probably about.
I was going to say, you're probably more dangerous right there than anywhere else.
It's funny because that's where I was born and raised was down here. But when I moved up north, I lived up north for 25 years. And I'm in way up north in the middle of nowhere. And it was weird because first thing I noticed living up there was people were fucking waving at me. All right. Somebody I've never seen before in my life, they'd drive by waving at you. And,
Hmm.
and so why, what are they trying to tell? I started thinking there was something wrong with my truck or something. No, they're just being friendly. Down here, they're not like that. Nobody, if you wave at somebody down here, you get a fucking stink eye. Like, what the fuck's that guy want? Up north, it's a whole different thing, man. Everybody's friendly as fuck. You know, it's same state, just difference between north and south.
That's weird because that's the way it is here in the South.
Hmm.
You wave at each other. Somebody's trying to pull out of a parking lot. Everybody stops on the highway to let them out.
Yeah, it's courtesy. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, there's none of that down here.
Well, even that time I went to Kentucky, when I was driving, I pulled over on the shoulder because it was snow and ice and everything else, and so I was going pretty slow. I was in a suburban with all my kids, and the guy I was with, he says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm pulling over so these people can pass me if they want to." And he says, "No, you're going to get in trouble. We don't do that around here." And I'm like, "Why?" Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's I do open doors for people, not just the ladies. If a guy was coming out and I was going to open the door anyways, I still hold the door for him. I'm not a dick, all right? I don't let the door slam in nobody's face. But down here, you open the door for the wrong gal, and she'll give you the stink eye. I've even had, snarky remarks from holding the door for a gal. All right, I'm just doing that. I'll still do it. All right, it's not going to change. But
Hmm.
then again, up north, I've had none of that. All right. Every gal that I've ever held the door for, she was appreciative and said so. All right. Down here, it's just there's a lot of snooty younger women that some of them take to offense. They take it as an offense that you open the door for them. I don't know. It's just different. It can be a lot different.
Yeah, I don't know. I just tell them have a nice day or something to counter it. I don't let it. Um. Well, okay, there was one girl today, and I was like, "What the?" Because she was looking at me like hate, like really strong, and I was just sitting in the car. That was one of the times when that's when my daughter ran in to get the laundry soap, and I was like, "Whoa!" And I just smiled and waved, and she turned her back on me and got in her car, and I guess she was having a really bad day. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's another thing that I've never done is I don't take my bad day out on others. And I've known a lot of friends. And I've been close to people that clearly do just that. If they're having a bad day, well, you're damn sure you're gonna have one too. That kind of deal. And that just never I've never been that way. I'm not gonna take it out on somebody else. It's not their fault. And I hate it when they do that to me. It feels like a total fucking, you know, total disrespect when they do that to you.
Yeah,
Treat me as you like to be treated.
but it's not worth getting all upset about. It happened while my daughter was getting out of the car, and she was like, "Don't get in a fight while I'm in the store." And I'm not gonna fight anybody. What the
Yeah,
heck? What'd I
that's the
do?
whole That's the whole point, man. I see very little in life worth getting that upset about. All right? It's like in most
Right.
cases, I see people taking it way too far. It's just don't
Yeah,
go break your car window because you got a flat tire in anger. That didn't help. It's like that kind of
exactly.
shit.
Just beat the crap out of the dryer because it won't start.
Hmm.
Fix the problem, not
Well,
add.
you gotta wonder too, because I've had experiences that really to this day bum me out. Like I said, I lived up north for a long time. And the longest stretch of the place I lived, we didn't have it. Well, there was an old farmhouse that hadn't been used since the 60s, but there was no other houses around. And we got a neighbor across the road. And at first, I just kind of got to where you don't openly try to be friends with your neighbors unless you see positive, you know, outwardness. And I just kind of left them alone. I knew they lived there. They left me alone. I'm sure they knew what, I had a big camp and I was always pulling vehicles into the backwoods and stuff. So I probably looked shadier to them than they did to me. Well, like a year goes on after they built their big, beautiful house. And during one of the severe thunderstorms up there, this was like on a small mountain. And during one of the really bad lightning storms, I would do what I always do. I walk out there and I watch the lightning storm at the road. And I mean, it's pouring down rain. I got a bottle of whiskey. I'm smoking a joint. It's pitch dark out and just hard to see. And the lightning strikes, and I see this guy standing at the end of his driveway, 100 feet away from me, doing the same exact fucking thing. We were both bottle in the air, drinking whiskey alone on the road, watching the storm. And he's like, "Hey." I'm like, "Hey, what's going on?" Next thing you know, we're smoking a joint together and we became good. He's still my friend. All right. He lives up there still. He's retired. And I'm still in contact with him. Like, he's just a long ways away. But what I'm getting to is this: after a few years of being good friends with him, I knew his wife and his kids and everything. And I go and visit. We get high and all this shit. And out of the blue, one day his wife's like, "Hey, I got some new chairs, Carl, and I need some really strong string. The best string you got, what would you use?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And she got these things, are called gravity chairs, and they're laced with this cord, and she wanted to replace it because she didn't trust it. And I, of course, recommended parachute cord, and I got her a big, long shank of cord to do this job with. And then a year goes by or more, and one day in the middle of the winter, I heard something. I was on my side of the road in the woods, and I heard something like somebody yelling. And I followed the sound, and I found her stuck in the middle of her driveway. And she was completely alone. Nobody else was home at the house, but she was stuck halfway up her own driveway. And she was just beating the shit out of her car, Bonnie. I mean, she was smashing on her hands on the steering wheel and beating the dashboard and screaming at the top of her lungs. All right. And the minute she saw me walking up, she went completely silent. But I saw what she was fucking waking out in this car. I mean, like a fucking temper tantrum. We're talking, a 40-something-year-old gal.
Hysterical. Yeah,
Right, just
I've seen
fucking
them.
flipping out. Well, another few months goes by, and I called over to their house. I actually called for my buddy because we were both looking for pot back then, before the stores. And he wasn't home yet. And I talked to her, and she's like, "Yep, I'll tell him when he gets home that you're called." Because I think he was expecting me to call that night. And I didn't hear back anything until around, I talked to her at 10. And then I heard his Harley show up around midnight. And then immediately I heard sirens coming and all kinds of shit. And I go over there. She hung herself with that parachute cord and killed herself on her back deck.
Oh,
She
wow.
was so mentally unstable that she was going through all this shit that, I didn't know about it, but I saw hints of it, you know. And
Yeah,
she wasn't the only
I
one to do
wasn't
herself.
laughing at you.
No, I know, but it wasn't the only suicide that happened to people I knew, like repetitively. People offing themselves,
Goodness.
but that one was really close to home, as they would say.
So you have a lot of depressed friends?
What's that?
So you have a lot of depressed friends?
Well, I'm just saying, there's signs, man. If you see somebody that's flipping out like that, I worry about their well-being. I do.
Hmm.
You know, I because of what I've experienced and seen myself with my own eyes. When I see somebody in that state, man, I'm more worried about their own safety. Like, what are they going to pull? It's
Right.
other people in danger around them. You know what's going on there because things happen.
Well, it's kind of unusual for that behavior and then a suicide from what I've seen. And
I guess you would have had to seen it. I guess
right,
I'd
but I
like
mean,
a full grown adult having a tantrum like a kid. You know, that's what it was like. It just,
yeah,
and I
but
didn't say anything to anybody about it. I didn't confront her about it. I just like, hey, you know, you need help, and I got her unstuck. You know, I went and got my truck and pulled her out of that hole, and then nothing was ever said about it again. But I always felt like maybe I should have spoke up.
maybe just say, hey, you okay? Just worrying about you. No,
Well, the thing about the
maybe,
paracord is I think he had planned that for over a year. All right. I was completely fucking ignorant to that.
well, yeah. Well, and that's if
Yeah.
it's mental illness, there's not much you can do about it. The young boy that did that a couple of years ago, well, I guess it's been just over a year. Um, he was real quiet about it. He wasn't, and he had gone to rehab. He had only been out of rehab like a month or so, and then he just did it. And so it was a shock to all of us. But usually, people get that low, they're quiet. They're not, like sometimes I see people in chat saying things and worry about them and how it would go. You can just, even though it's typing, you can hear the sadness, you can hear the um almost like saying, why even go on? And concerning that, and so that's what I kind of like try to show alternative ways to get out of that, because, and first of all, it takes having that faith. It takes believing in the Lord. It takes
And I think that's surely a plus because I know I could never do
talking
myself
to
in.
Jesus. Yes.
You
And
know,
but then also you have to just get out of it. And it's hard. I mean, I knew at the bottom of that pit, and it's real hard to find your way out. But once you do, like, just the peace and happiness that you feel when you get out is is everything. It's all
yeah,
Wayne
but I
said
was there
earlier.
too. That's the thing, though, Bonnie, is I've been depressed, especially when I was younger. I know I was there. I was in a dark place,
Right.
but I got through it, and I know that I got through it more than once. So ever since then, no matter how dark it feels, I know I'm going to get through it. You know, it's different
Yes.
now. It's like you get to a point to where the darkness can't take over anymore. It can't take me over. I mean, it might have me for a minute. I'll admit, there's times where I get bummed out. Somebody does something stupid, or and it's like it bums me out a while. But I ain't staying there. All right, I'm not gonna let it consume me. It's not even gonna
Exactly.
take my day. All right, I won't even let it take my whole day.
Because you have that drive. Some people don't. Some people just give up. And that's what I'm saying. It's hard to tell when they're at that point. It's because usually they're quiet. And
Well, I'm quiet when I got nothing positive to say. All right. There's been times where y'all ain't seen me because I didn't have any good news. Life was not going good for me. All right. And I would just pull away because, somebody asked me the simplest things like, hey, Carl, how you doing? Now I got to fucking lie to them. All right. I don't want to lie to them. I had to come up with a joke to make it sound like, it's got to be true. All right. So it just, there's times where I don't want to be around people because life ain't going good for me. All right. I'll admit that. But it's not like I'm on a dangerous path. It's more of a controlled response, I guess you'd call it.
Right. And well, and I don't say I'm doing great, which is probably a good thing to say because the more you say you're doing great, you're doing fantastic, the more you believe it. But at the same time, is my comeback is usually I'm hanging in there. If it's a bad
I'm
time,
surviving. I'm surviving. I
yes,
have, that's
yeah,
how I've replied for a long time. How you doing? Well, I'm surviving. I hope you and yours are doing well. Cause that's,
right.
but I don't want to say, yeah, I'm fucking peachy keen, great, never been better when, I'm lying. I don't want to do that. Merry Christmas to you, Mom Merkel, and Merry Christmas to everybody here. And, that I think we got to live it up some. We got to stay. The more you live it up, the less darkness you're in. You
Yeah.
being out there in the world, you seem pretty damn happy and cheerful about that. We heard giggles and everything. So it's got to be good for you. Better than the dark.
Yeah, it is. Sometimes you just need a change of scenery or people or I don't know. And and so that's what's weird is um I'll be told, "Oh, you're in that flight or fight thing." And your way of handling things is flight. No, not really. It's just I was given the opportunity and I took it. And that's all. And so I've made the best of it. Is finding all the amazing things that are out here.
I'm not seeing enough
Amazing
of
to me.
this life. I'm sitting still too long. I am not seeing enough of this world when I could be out there seeing more, experiencing more, adventures, meeting people, and that's how I feel. And that's why I'm in this third gear right now, trying to, pull it off. Because to me, that's going to be like really living life. It
Yeah,
won't be sitting here planning to live life anymore. It'll be actually doing it. And again, I moved so much even when I was young. My mom had many, many houses. There was one time where, she was into real estate and stuff. There was a time where she had a couple dozen pieces of property, a lot of them with houses on it. And we
mm,
moved all over the fucking place. And then the lifestyle I've led since then, I've moved all over the place. I did live up north for a long period of time, but that went away. And it's almost kind of a sour note when you've been entrenched somewhere and you got to get away, you got to walk away from it. And that feeling, I have the same feeling I'm getting of having my shop. I've had a sewing shop 3 successful times, and then that last time where COVID killed it. And because of having to move or whatever it was, I don't have that shop anymore. And I've gotten to the point to where I just want to fucking be mobile now. If I have to take smaller jobs and do it right out of my truck, that's going to be handier and more profitable than me paying for a building and all the overhead to pull
yes.
this off. So I don't know. I'm going to find out if it's going to work. That's for damn sure. I won't know until I try.
So we've all felt that stuck feeling. I saw Wayne say a while ago, um, he was blessed by being able to walk again. I totally get that. that's that's what I feel too. I mean, y'all saw me up there at the square, and I'm walking all over the place trying to show you everything and getting across the street and stepping off of curbs, stepping up curbs. And, you know,
Yeah,
that
I get
that's
that.
something that I haven't been able to do in a long time. And so I just keep doing it because I don't want to lose it again. It's like, and that's why I keep moving. So
I get
that's
that.
where
I
this trip
really
is
get that.
too, because every time we park somewhere for the night, we're unloading all of our bags. Well, this trip, I packed smarter where I have my outfit that I'm going to wear the next day and pajamas, just whatever I need for that night in one bag. So I can just carry the one bag in instead of unloading all of them each time we stop because it gets, but even still, when we're running late, which we always are, checkout time's always 11 and it's usually between 11 and 11:30 when we're running out the door. But so, um, you know, packing my own stuff back in the car, helping my daughter, we just taking turns. And because I know she's got, I know there's times when she's in pain and there's nothing I can do about it, but just try and help her out some by hauling stuff to the car. But I know that each time I do that, it's strengthening me.
Yeah, there's, it can't hurt to stay mobile. They, I've talked about this before. The reason why that one of the reasons they wouldn't take me in the military and I never got into sports because since I was a young kid, I've had a really bad knee. I've got both knees aren't great, but the one's always been really bad. It's called Osgood-Schlatter's disease, and it's like I got two knees. There's a giant knob below my left knee. Like I tell people, keep my left leg because it make a really good war club. And they told me I wouldn't even be able to walk, or I'd be like 20 before I'd have to have a knee replacement, or and there was a year, a little longer than a year, I was on crutches and shit. Right? They
Right.
were messing with it when I was a kid and stuff, and it didn't help. And the more they told me I wasn't going to be able to do something, the more fucking walking I did. Right? They told me I wasn't going to be able to, so I walked everywhere. I rode a bike everywhere. I swam everywhere. I believe myself that I built up enough strength in my legs to be able to cope with it better than some. I have pain. I'm telling you, I got a lot of pain. It's one of the reasons why I sew for a living, right? Because I can't stand on concrete for hours in a day all week long. That'll destroy me. I do a week of that. I'm gonna feel excruciating pain for 2 weeks after doing a week of it. So if I can moderate the movement and use of my knee, I'm pretty good. I get around,
Yeah.
but I ain't gonna stop. The minute that I stop moving around, I think is when it would be the end of my mobility.
Lou, it's okay to use all caps. I don't care. If that helps you see it better, please do.
I'm glad you're still getting around, poor 20. That sounds horrible. I even knew old farmers that worked all their lives. I'm talking 80 years of field work.
God bless you.
And when they got so old they couldn't work anymore and they just sat around the house, that's when they didn't last very long. I really think that if somebody moves around all their life, when you stop moving around is when you're going to start having trouble.
Yeah. Well, and that's why um, when my mother had that fractured C2, in her neck, and then the broken ribs and the broken sternum. I knew that that was going to be a long recovery. And her having to wear that collar, it was, I could just tell. It was so uncomfortable for her. She couldn't even hardly talk with it on because it just had her head just pushed up so far that it was just miserable for her. And she would have to have that on for a long time. And even then, next, I don't think it would be a bolt. At her age, I think that that's what really did it was just her quality of life would have been drastically different. She would have been miserable. And that's how I have been getting through this. I just keep telling myself that it would have been a really bad life for her. She have made it through all of that. But once they did the trek, I knew that I knew where that led.
You know, my mom, she had a full hip replacement. I watched the surgery videos and stuff on that. It's pretty brutal, but she had the knee replacement and the hip replacement. And
Yeah.
she told me many times afterwards that she should have never done that. She said, yeah, she was in pain before that, but she would rather have the pain she had before than the pain she had after those operations. And, you know, discussing this over the years, I've had several other people say the same thing about hip surgeries, to where I'm probably glad I never got the knee replacement because it probably would have been
And
worse.
knees, yes, I was going to say it's any of the joints. It's look at poor Jen. They did a shoulder replacement on her, and then she got the infection. It's just been she's been in such severe pain. She just sits there, and it's like it's just horrible. That's my friend up the road from me. Um, when she fell, she keeps saying she broke her hip, and it was actually the is it the femur that connects to the hip?
Yeah.
And so it was actually that that broke, but the doctors are saying because of that, she's going to have a hip replacement. And I don't think so. And that's what I keep telling her. Please do not do that. You know, let that bone heal. But they didn't even put her in they put a rod. They did do that, I think. Something like that. But
Better use it. Better use it. Better use it. Don't throw it away. Hey, 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 hey. Don't throw it away.
I just,
No, I remember I was living a year and a half or so ago in the other town. The guy I was staying with there and helping, he had had 5 back surgeries in a row. Right. And that's why he needed somebody there to help. And I needed a place to be. So I was doing pretty much everything for him while I was there. You guys saw some of that. But he had the first operation and a piece needed to be replaced. He had that operation and then the screws started coming loose. So they had to put new screws in. They had to keep going in and fixing it. And I saw the x-rays, man. He's half bionic in his spine, and he's not. It didn't help him. All right. It seems like each one of these makes it worse for him.
yes, that's my other friend. She's had 3 back surgeries now, I think. And she's still in pain. She still walks like she walks. It, it's not doing nothing. And even so, I've had so many people, older people, tell me don't ever get back surgery because even if it works, it only lasts for about 5 years. And I was like, then what's the use of doing it if it only lasts for a few years?
Hey, Lane. Yeah, I mean, plus, what if having these replacement surgeries are actually negating the possibility of you healing in some way, or at least maybe not fully healing, but growing more accustomed to it? And you know, I would probably rather try to heal on my own than to have foreign objects put in my body.
Yes. And that's the, because of that falling off of that dam, um, I can't hide that. Up there it went. So I know I messed up my back. Um, I've been to a chiropractor. He can do so much. And I have a rib that pops out. If I lift anything too heavy or if I move the wrong way, that rib pops out. It's not really bad unless I do it really bad. As long as I can stand and do the dishes or stand for a certain amount of time, it's not really bad. But and I had taught my son how to pop it back in, but now he lives 2 hours away from me, so I can't do that. And Chima, I read your comments, and I know that I can order them online. I will do that. But well, I don't even need to order them. My mother had a ton of them. Um, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, and so because of that, the maybe it's osteoporosis. I don't know. I'm not going to go and get the bone density test to see. I'm not going to go and do all of that. My doctor has given me exercises to do, and at the same time, this loading and unloading the car, just doing stuff, using my arms, using my back. I know that that's strengthening it. So that's what I keep doing. And it's affecting my neck also. And, but I keep on, nope, not going to happen. But and so I do exercises for my neck. You know that when they used to say rolling, that's a real thing because it's loosening up all of in your neck to where it doesn't get stiff. Because once it gets stiff, I think the breakage is easier, and if you keep limber and using it. Could be wrong, but that's the way it feels to me.
No, I'm sure that type of movement would be just like doing a standard exercise or something, or a kata. It'd be just as long as you're not stressing those points, as long as it's just movement, not stress. I can't see how that would go bad. It's all good. I've always, again, I'm no doctor. I might have played one a couple times in the bedroom, but I'm not a doctor. And but I've told people walking is always good for you. I had one friend. She had what do they call it?
You lube right there.
What do they call it? Gout or not gout? It was something. Something. Anyway, she had something. I told her, just do you walk? And she's like, what do you mean? I
Yes,
said, do you walk? And she's like, I walk to the car. I'm like, no, get
right.
out and walk around the block. And she's like, oh, Carl, I can't do that. I said, well, can you make it out to the end of the driveway? Yeah, I do that. Well, walk a little further. Walk a little further the next day. And the
Are
more
you?
she walked, the better she felt. All right. She told me, I watched it evolve. The more she walked, and the next thing you know, she had her husband walking with her, and they were going all the way around the block.
Yes.
And she was feeling better the more she did that.
Thank you, Al. Cool.
if I sit too long, I start to stiffen up, man. My knees start to
Yes.
ache and shit. So I get up and start moving around. Even since I've been talking here, I've laid sideways, I've laid the other way, I've sat up, I put my feet up. If I don't keep moving, I'm gonna get stiff.
Yeah. That's what I keep getting up and doing stuff, and because this bench is hard.
And I know even especially younger people, they will not get up if they don't have to. They'll have to absolutely go use the bathroom or something before they're gonna get up. There's some people that just don't like
Yeah.
to move. And I've never been one of those. I'm kind of on the other side of that. I think they called me hyperactive when I was young. I couldn't sit still too long. That was,
Yes. Yeah. That's why I liked waitressing and doing stuff like that because I was always on the move. And Kim, um, yes, I do believe that. That's why I work on the muscles too. And that's where the steak comes in. Because I'm telling you, whatever reason, once I steak, it, it my muscles just started coming back. But I have to really watch myself with these stupid Nilla wafers because they turn to fat, and I don't want that. So I have to. It's a ongoing thing.
I'd probably try those, Gmo. There are times when I overdo it,
Yeah.
and I
Mhm.
think one of the things that really helps me loosen up is, using a bow staff or nunchucks or just doing a kata, if, and I'm not saying in a real vigorous way, but more of a flow. I do that on
Yes.
a regular basis, and I think it helps with my balance. It keeps me limber. It keeps me toned. It reminds me that I have muscles I'm not using enough. If you do it enough, you can feel it. So I think that's good stuff.
Yeah.
Get
And
yourself a baseball bat or a stick, Bonnie, and start swinging that around. I bet you
yes.
feel it in your arms.
And that's what I've been doing. And even the broomstick behind your head and just lifting it up and down. It's using those muscles in your shoulders. Women don't tend to use those muscles as much as men do. And so I have to keep doing that. And also, what did I see a while ago? Rotate your joints. Yes, that that whole what was the other one? Oh, you know how you put your arms out and you spin them around, and usually it's in the forward direction. If you do it in the backwards direction, it works the back more than doing it in a forward motion.
That movement you're talking about when I'm using nunchucks, for instance, that's exactly the same thing. Only you're adding a little weight to it, and just like what you're saying with the
Right.
nunchucks, everything you can do in one direction, you can do in the other direction too, and that's exactly the same kind of benefit that you would get from that.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
That's
goodness.
another good thing right there, Gmo, is chores. If I got to stand on something or clean something, that that's a workout. Chores can really count as exercise, if you ask me.
Jeannie, the gummies you order online are legal. I've ordered them, and I'm in Texas, and Texas is so strict on them. So I think you can get them on Amazon. Um, what was I getting? whenever I think it was David told us about them, and Shane didn't know how to do it. So the first batch, well, no, he would get me to do every batch. Um, ordered them on Amazon,
Hey, Cynthia.
and they'll send them to you. Cindy, good to see you. 38 motion. Yeah,
Another
and
reason why I look forward to this adventure is because I do sit around too much. You know, I'll still be sitting driving, but I'm going to be getting out at a lot of places too. I think I'll get more exercise out in the world than I will just hanging out
yeah,
here.
once you start traveling, make sure you get out and stretch at least every 2 hours. That's what I do too, because that sitting in the car, it can get to you. I've even heard people getting clots in their legs from sitting on long trips and, and stay
Yeah,
high.
this, I forget his last name, but this reporter I used to watch in the first Gulf War, his name was David, and he was riding in one of those Bradley fighting machines, like almost like a tank. It's a light armored vehicle. And he was riding with the crew as a on the scene reporter, and he died overnight because he had sat in that armored vehicle in the same position for so long that he got clots in his leg. That was like a it was like having a heart attack or something. You can die from that.
Yes, and Cindy, they're not they're not THC or something like that. They're just um,
Just the CBD.
what are is it CBD? And
Yeah.
we have shops here where you can get CBD stuff. So it's not it's not a it's not illegal. Text you the link for those gummies, please. Okay, I will.
Jim, I
It's
was like, 2 gummies and a hot shower. I can go cut firewood and go dance.
there you go. Well, you don't even need a medical certificate for these. There's no THC, Jeannie. I promise you, it's not. And like the ones that I got for Shane were, I think, 300 milligram, and he said that they just relaxed him and helped him sleep.
See, now it's you've
It's
been
not a high.
decades. I found out that I have a super high tolerance for ingesting, right? Because I wasted a lot of weed, giving weed to people to make brownies and cookies and whatever. Over the years, I never got high once. And then some years ago, about 10 years ago, a guy said, "Hey, man, you want to try some frosting?" And he scooped out a scoop of this stuff called frosting and handed me the thing. And he turned away. I thought he gave me the whole spoon. And I
Hmm.
ate the whole spoon. And he looked back at me and goes, "Oh my God, that was 10 persons worth of shit." And I went, "Oh, cool." You know, and he's like, "Oh, you're going to be so high." And that was the first time I ever got high by eating something. I could feel it. It was like a little body buzz. It was new. All right. And ever since then, I know that if I was to eat those gummies to get high, I need a couple packages. One person could probably eat one and be okay. I need 20 of them. All right. And I wonder if the CBD would have the same effect. Like if I'd have to eat a whole lot of those because I have a high tolerance to get the pain relief, or if I would feel that more easily than I would the high.
Hmm. I don't know. I just know don't, these gummies do not get you high. they don't. They just don't. And my mother's in Texas. She ordered them. She got them. It's. I don't even know what that food is. Turning. You're too fancy for me.
I think he went full on French or something there.
And that's what's funny. Um, What is the? Let me look. Uh, where's the sign? Oh, where the sign is. But okay, he can tell me if I'm saying this right. Fleur de lis. Am I saying
Fleur de lis. That's like that flower symbol of the French, the fleur de
for Louisiana? Yes. When you go into Louisiana, and so when I was making the guy that came around selling us the special ribbons and stuff like that. When I saw those, I was like, yep, I gotta have. And so our Eagles mums had fleur de lis because I was like, I was, I was all into those mums like nobody else did. There y'all go. There's your one link. Paralyzed you for 12 hours. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
paralyzed for 12 hours.
but see, it had cannabis, and these don't. Those gummies do not have cannabis. One county. Yep. And but I'm gonna get my daughter to take them too, and see if that helps.
Weed ain't for everybody. That's another thing I've seen firsthand. I knew
Yes,
guys that would puke after they smoked weed. You know, well they would
that's my
drink and then they
son.
want to smoke. But
Yeah.
I've seen other people where they get panicky, they get fucking paranoid
Yes,
and shit when they smoke weed. I've seen
that
people that
too.
get knocks them clean out, or people, you know, it just affects people differently. I don't recommend it for everybody.
Yes. Now I've seen some get really aroused. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, right. Yeah,
But
that
my
can happen
son,
too.
he'll throw up if he does it. He just pukes.
I've seen that too. And I used to warn him, dude, you're gonna puke again. Oh, it's all right, I won't. There he goes again. I told you, man. Yeah,
Cindy, oh my goodness.
yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I'd have gone off the rails by now if it wasn't for weed. Because being hyperactive when I was young, I knew not to touch anything that makes me go faster. All right, I
And
knew. I
you
mean,
want to
like,
talk
if I
further?
would you say, Bonnie? You're like cutting in and out. You're sounding weird now.
I'm sorry. I'm leaving my daughter with you because I need to go put my food up. I'll be right back.
I didn't catch any of that. It was like you were talking into a pillow.
I guess because I turned my computer. I'm leaving my daughter with you because I'm going to go put my food up real quick so it doesn't ruin, and I'll be right back.
All right. Babysitting. Well, I haven't done that in a while.
You can smack me. Well, I'm the one who drives babysitters nuts.
Well, I babysit some of my buddies' kids, and I knew to always come with a pocket full of candy because those kids would always be perfect angels for me, knowing they were going to be rewarded. That's how that works.
She's not getting it. Good luck with that candy trick. I mean, a while ago I was craving something sweet, but yeah. We had a manila wafer. I know. Can't cut the supply short. There's chocolate piece in the box.
She got homemade chocolate chip cookies, and she's been holding out on me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just rude.
That's another good thing about traveling. You find all kinds of good stuff on the road.
And I think she brought them with her, but she
I
forgot to
like.
tell me about it.
Did you guys find any fudge factories?
We've seen a bunch. I don't really usually eat sweets, but I don't know. A while ago, I was just really wanting like a hunk of cake or so. I was like, oh, there's nothing here but her Nilla wafers, and she will not share.
I hear they make miniature ones. I keep watching for those. I want to try those out.
That's the only one she'll eat. The
Yeah, that's what
miniatures.
I thought I heard. I haven't seen those up here. I've looked. I mean,
She
if
says,
shit really hit the fan, I knew if I had some stashed vanilla wafers, I got trade going with Bonnie no matter what.
oh, yeah, you get the shoes off her feet for some Nilla wafers.
Right? I mean, imagine if they were like the last vanilla wafers on Earth. She would really want those.
Yeah,
That's all right, Echo. I mean, there's several people I know that only takes them a couple of tokes and they're done. Yeah. I smoked the whole damn joint by myself. I've smoked 3 of them since I've been on here. I, mean, I wish that I could get that effect. It would be a lot cheaper. You know, my weed would last a lot longer. I do kind of lay off it for a while. I don't go for too long, but I'll quit smoking so much of it. Maybe go a few days without it. Because when I go back and start smoking again, it works better. No, yeah, Billy, I've had to talk people down from fucking joints, man. When I was young, smoke a joint with somebody and they start fucking wigging out. Is that the cops? Man, settle the fuck down. You're ruining my buzz.
killjoys.
Yeah, and they'll bring that shit on. They'll be so paranoid that they'll cause themselves to get pulled over or something by acting foolish. Hmm, that'd be interesting, G-Mo. I don't know. Weed's kind of like coffee to me. If I don't have it, you know, my system starts malfunctioning, not working the correct way. One thing's for certain, when I don't have weed, I think about weed.
Right? I think that's how it is for a lot of a little. Um,
Light of Icarus guns. Um,
when I get closer to the sun.
so I'm talking to Orchid, right?
Yes.
All right. It's a different handle. You changed your handle, didn't you?
No. Thinking about it, but I haven't done it yet.
Now you're muffling out like you're talking in the other direction.
Just I started moving the computer. Um, I kept thinking it was Texas Violet, but it was Orchid.
Yeah, but didn't she abbreviate it or something?
It's TX.
Right, I know it is now, but I thought it was longer or something different before.
Nope.
Because you can modify your handle on your existing channel. You don't have to start a new one or nothing. You can edit that, I guess. Because I've seen people change their name and still be wrenched and stuff.
Yeah. That's in. So maybe you're thinking my other daughter. She has come into chat before, and she goes by something totally different. And it's a
Okay.
long.
Yeah, all right. That's probably what it is. Because I thought I already subbed to her. And then when I went to Orchid just a little while ago and subbed, I think I was the first one.
Mm. You have a sub. Yeah, why don't you start going live?
That's how it begins.
Yep. It'll grab you.
Well, it's funny you talk of such things. Because earlier I was thinking, man, Bonnie's on the road. I don't have no hours. Probably nobody going live. And I wonder where Bonnie's at. And boom, I got a notice, something about Bonnie. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, she's all right, cool.
I could feel it. Felt the calling. They're waiting. No, I was like, oh, I gotta share this. Gotta share it. This is too, I can't have all the time by myself. Well, me and my,
So how much does it cost to have StreamYard a month beyond the free one?
$45 a month.
And you
And
can do it month by month individually.
yes, yes, you can cancel anytime.
Because it might be advantageous for me to go ahead and fork over $45 and have it where I can live stream all over the country. All right, as much as I can.
Yeah.
I know, because 20 hours would probably fly fast.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, yeah. That'd be 2 days trip.
Right.
Or 3, maybe.
Well, if it works out, that will be the goal. I guess I will have to get one of those GoPros or something I can put on the dash. Something like that. I don't know how that would work or how they work yet, but I'll figure it out.
No, don't even do that, Carl. Those are expensive. I don't have a GoPro. All I do is take my phone. There's little things. Um, I just bought a cheapo thing. You stick it to the dash and it holds your phone. And so that's what my daughter's been using with her stupid Alexis or whatever it is, Siri thing to
Well, I'll
map
do
out.
that, but I kind of want one of those dash cams that can record anything that happens. So I kind of can.
Yes. And
I
but
want.
those are cheaper than a GoPro. GoPros are like
Right.
crazy high.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to get the dash cam first, but yeah, I'll probably do what you're saying first. I don't have the money to put into that stuff, but it would definitely be on the wish list for the future if I
Yeah,
if it all works out. You know what I mean?
yeah. And that thing you can turn it any way which way you want to. And actually if you know StreamYard, so you have a recording also. And if you just hit record, there's your dash cam right there. If
Right.
you're just wanting it for your personal use.
Yeah.
You don't even have to go live to do that. And so you just use StreamYard for that. It's
Well,
still
I see
cheaper. I
deals.
mean,
I was offered a really expensive GoPro rig. The guy offered it was like new, unused. He never used it. He said, "Oh, I sell it to you for $50," but I didn't have the $50 at the time, and it's gone. But there are
right.
deals where you run into stuff like that. That's more of my style.
So I can understand that, but I haven't ever seen anything like that.
If
I've
I
told
could buy
kids,
used tires, for instance, if I could get away with used tires, I would have gone that route. In that case, I have to have new
well,
and keep
yeah,
the warranty. It's some
yeah,
things you gotta have new. And I guess truthfully, when you're buying electronics, it's probably better just to go ahead and buy it new. Because when you're buying somebody's used electronics, you don't know if it got wet, you don't know if it
that's right.
glitches after it's warm, you don't know nothing about it, and you don't have the warranty or
Yes,
nothing. So
and if they've dropped it or whatever, yes,
right, yeah,
yep. I'm telling you though, if you just use your phone and go in StreamYard and it, you're the one that told me how to face the camera out.
yeah.
I
I
don't,
know I do all that. I just don't have the little mount yet, and I just don't
yeah,
know one I'd have to buy that would work well. I'll find one.
yeah, and
I
you
put
just look
I
through
put
them.
Velcro. See, I put a case on my phone, and then I put a thing of adhesive Velcro behind it, and I got little patches of Velcro all over the place, even on the outside of the truck that I can stick the phone to.
Yes, yeah, I thought about that too, but this little thing that it's um it's really working well, and it you can spin it around any way you want to. It's easy to turn. Um, my phone is almost too wide for it. It's got these little bars that spread out that you stick your phone in, but
Yeah,
it still works. That's that's where I had it when we were driving out here, stuck in that thing, and you can't see it. It's just holding it there for you.
there are things that eventually I hope to get. I want a CB radio. I got pieces of one, but I want a decent CB. You know, there's still stuff I'd like to have. Someday maybe even get a drone that I can park on the roof and fly out of a box when I want to.
Right. It's a good way to look ahead. That could be your scout. There you go.
Right. Plus, you can take pictures of yourself while you're driving. You can videotape yourself while you're driving. That's a pretty cool option.
Yeah, well, I don't have any desire to do that. I guess if you do, sure. And
Going over suspension bridges or up mountain ranges or something. Yeah, that'd be cool.
yeah, and I can see, I mean, after Christmas, I can see where they would probably be on sale or, um, the Black Friday, whatever they call it.
Yeah. Hey, you keep on to them, Lisa. I'm a bartering, haggling, trading kind of guy, man. I love to do that. I got all kinds of stuff. I keep stuff to trade people. I do. I got a bunch of that stuff I've mentioned, and
Turning Guns agrees with me. There you go.
he's a pretty agreeable guy. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll get one of them because I'll bet you they're less than $10 at the dollar store or something.
Well, about, yeah, make it a good one though. I mean, I can't even remember where I got mine. I don't
What
know.
what what are we gonna bet, Gma? You want to bet?
Didn't it come with a manual? Mm, pop socket. Yeah. Um, where I got my phone, they had that. It was a little ball thing, but I couldn't afford to add it to it. Where you buy the phones, those things are expensive. Don't get it there. They charge twice as much as anywhere else.
I am a bargain hunter. I will shop around. I found out through life that really pays off, even for like car parts. Just, you know, shop around. It could be a $50 difference in a part just down the road, you know.
Yep. And I've seen some of them where you can stick a magnet on the back of your phone. But see, my phone, I have to have a really good case. And so it's real thick and it's shockproof and it's so, um, and they're only about $10. So I can't really stick anything to the back of the case. And
Mm.
so I chose the mount that I that just clamps around the phone instead of sticking something on my phone to do it, whatever.
Yeah,
But
this case wasn't cheap. I wanted something armored, all right, and I got this case that completely rubber armored all the way around, but then it's got that real glass thing that adheres to the screen. And it's I like it. The last case I had for this phone saved my screen, so I was willing to pay it
yes,
for it.
yeah, I've dropped this one, and the front it has like a hairline crack in a V, but it it didn't. You can't feel it. It didn't break all the way through. It's kind of weird, and you have to look at it a certain way to even see it. Whatever the screensaver is, it's a pretty good one too.
Yeah, this isn't a very expensive phone. I mean, I didn't want the $500 phone when I could get one for $100. Actually, it was like $150. But
Okay, Echo.
I mean, if I had it my way, this thing would have a dial like the old dial phones,
Oh, we can go that far.
and it'd be camouflage. Yeah, I've had several U.S. military field phones. They're come in a canvas bag. There's several models. Some of them were in leather cases, and you hook them to this field wire. And as long as you can hook that field wire to another phone just like it, all you got to do is crank the phone up, and it'll power itself. And it's real clear. And the idea is that nobody can tap into your communications and hear or spy on you unless they tap into that wire. But that's not a super practical thing to own, and they're clunky and big. And if you need the wire, a spool of wire just for a quarter mile weighs like 80 pounds. So they're a lot to
Oh,
carry.
goodness.
You know,
Yep. No, it's
I miss the landlines. I really didn't. You know, what I mean, landlines were different.
we still have landlines.
I hear people have them, but people don't have them like everybody used to have a landline.
Yeah.
Nowadays, they're pretty few and far between. And I've even heard they quit them in some areas and plan to completely end them by like 2029 or something. All landlines will be removed.
Really.
Thanks, Echo.
That's so.
I probably should have bought the GoPro set the guy was trying to sell me for $50 this summer, huh? Because it was in the box, had little gizmos and gadgets with it, and I know it was a newer model. Somebody probably gave it to him as a gift, and he never used it, and he needed $50, but it's
Maybe.
gone now.
I don't know.
Prices they're saying in the chat, I probably should have bought that.
Yeah, I've been trying to find baby girl a sweater. Oh my goodness. It's too cute. Am I allowed to share that? Just just curious.
I can't believe I'm hungry again.
Why?
Because I've been
It's
sitting here all day
1:30.
long, eating, snacking on stuff. I ate a whole package of brats today.
Oh wow. Just can I share your picture? Not answer me.
I did have this like map finder gizmo, like a GPS for your vehicle. I gave that away a couple years ago. I could never see myself using electronic navigation like that.
Now let's see if I can remember how to do it. Practicing this last night. Aw. Look at all the emails I missed today. Darn it.
Yeah.
Oh well. I'm live. Sorry, y'all.
You're out in the world doing stuff. People can't expect you to be watching your messages and stuff. You're not even supposed to be looking at your phone.
Right? I haven't a lot. It's like, okay, there it is. Now I can back to here. Inbox. Okay, where am I at? StreamYard. Back here. Okay, stop. Present.
Are you getting ready to show something? Because now I'm at the X out of chat to see it.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, well, it would tell me when you're going to show it. That way I know. Like I said, it's stubborn. I got to hit that X like 5 times to get out of here.
Okay. Fixing to show it.
I just miss it a lot. I mean, somebody goes to show something. By the time I X out of chat, it's already gone. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, those dogs aren't spoiled at all, Bonnie. You can just tell.
No, not at all.
They're
Aren't they
completely.
beautiful? Ugh.
They look really well mannered and behaved in that picture. She's always complaining about them being wild and stuff. They look. I
Yeah,
know
they're
most
even
dogs
letting
I've ever
take
known
the
would be trying to wiggle out of that. I'm sorry,
yeah,
Bonnie. We got.
that's what I was gonna say. They're even letting her take the picture. My mama's dog, she hey, you point a phone at her and she hides. It's like I don't know if she thinks it's going to zap her or something, or I don't know, but she hates her picture taken.
I've seen that a lot with animals. Like they know the minute you point that camera at them, they don't want no part of that. How do they
Hmm.
know? What is it that they're sensing, or what are they thinking? I've seen it a whole lot.
Yeah, they are gorgeous. Kiss off. Big old babies. No sign language. No spoken to correct. Wow, that's a good dog. When you can just hold up your hand and they know what it means. Excuse me. 2 years old. Are they siblings? Seems like they are.
The most unfair thing on this planet is dogs don't live long.
The most what?
I said that dogs don't live long enough.
Oh, I know. Oh no.
You know, I get that, Gma. I think they think it's like perfume. My dog was an angel. She never got in trouble or nothing. But if she found a dead carcass or some, she sure as hell is gonna roll in that nasty shit and then be proud of it, like it was some kind of a perfume or something. She thought she smelled really good when she rolled in something dead.
Night, Lisa. Have a good night. Oh, I've seen some dogs treated like the special beds, a little princess bed, um, the food. Oh my goodness. Cooking the food for them, and it looks better than what a lot of people eat. Yeah.
Yeah, I might have spoiled mine a little bit. She had her own camouflage bed and her own, she never really wore it much, but she had her own camo collar. And then I made her a custom vest with big saddlebags built into it so she could carry her own water and her own food when we went out camping and stuff. She had her own little kit.
Hmm.
And she was smart as a whip and impossible to replace. I had her for 17 years. She knew hundreds of words. She knew shit before I knew it. She never barked in it. The only time she ever growled at something is when something was suspect. All right. Out of the hundreds of people and customers that she met, she only growled at two of them lowly, like you know, out of the blue. Don't know why to this day why she didn't like them, but she didn't bark. She didn't run off. I never had to have her on a leash or a chain or anything like that because all she wanted to do was be right at my side. She went everywhere I went. She was a good dog, irreplaceable, and it's like I'm just not been financially secure enough to feel like I should have an animal either. I suppose if a stray came up to me or something, I'd probably take it in. But I'm not looking for that. I'm not ready yet for a dog. Still,
Thank you, Turning Gun. Bless you and have a good night. Oh my goodness. I have a Chinese, a lab, and an Aussie. We look like a Shriner's car.
Uh,
Oh my goodness.
well, my dog Shaman was her name, as in like the Indian shaman. She was really good in the woods. She was a Springer and a Pointer mix, white and black, mostly white. And most people, most dogs like her, she'd be into birds. She really
Yeah.
had no interest in birds. She had a vendetta for squirrel. All right. And they started the shit. I was down in the city in Pontiac, Michigan, helping a friend of mine work on his truck. I'm under the truck. I hear this squirrel chirping at my dog, and I see her sitting by the fence over by the tree that the squirrel's in. And I saw the squirrel jump out of the tree and land on my dog like it was going to kick her ass. All right. And it kind of wigged her out. I mean, she's like, what the fuck was that? Shook the squirrel off and came and sat by me for a minute. Well, I kept working on the truck, and a little while longer, she come right up next to me and dropped something right by my knee. I'm under the truck. Dead squirrel, big dead squirrel. That that fucker tried it again, and she must have caught it in midair or something. I missed it, and it was over. So I'm like, all right, you got your first kill, and I skinned it and cooked it on my buddy's grill, and it was game on from that moment. All right, she had a couple hundred squirrels under her belt. By the time she passed away, she had got a lot of squirrels, and she had got a lot of squirrels cooked for her too.
Yeah. Yeah, and they can be expensive. But rescue that my daughter took over, the one that's at home. He's expensive. He has to have the special food. He's solid white. He gets the hot spots. He has to have special shampoo. Everything about him. He, yep, he's costly. That specialty food is not cheap.
It's not just that, but it's like if I go somewhere that doesn't allow animals, now I got to leave her in the truck. Even though this is, this big army truck, she had full roam. She could go front to back. She had water. She had food. She had her own bed in the truck. I would go into a store, I shit you not, a dozen times. I'd be in the store, hurrying to get my shit done, and I'd hear over the speaker, will the owner of the big military truck please come to the service desk? Because every time I left her alone in the truck, somebody would fucking turn me in for it. And she was in no distress. She never barked. She never whined. She was never too hot. She was never too cold. She was completely at home in that truck. And some Karen would always complain. I'm not even kidding.
Goodness.
So when you're out in the world and stuff, having a dog can be a bit of an anchor. All right, it can be good things too. There's pros and cons to everything, but what's up,
True.
Kush?
Hey, Kush, good to see you. Your friend's surgery went good. Well, yeah, and I keep thinking the rescue that I keep telling her, just let me cook for him, and I bet that those issues will stop. No, they can't have human food. And I said, oh my goodness, so good for them. One of my friends, she cooked for hers. Well, and my mother has always given leftovers to her animals. She had well, my dog had puppies, and there was one that I had left that I couldn't get. And so I was like, I'm going to give this puppy to my mother. She was not happy about it, but she fell in love with that dog. It grew huge. It was like 2 or 3 times the size of the mama when he grew up. And that lived till he was 18 years old, and he was a big dog. Like, they don't usually do that.
Hmm.
Oh, praise the Lord. That's good to hear, Kush.
Yes, it is.
And I
Yeah,
need to
but
go.
I never met a dog I didn't like. You know, I've realized that even the mean ones that didn't like me at first, they let me pet them before it was over. All right, I've even troubled dogs. You know, I still like them.
I don't know. I think some could be so jealous that they would rip you apart.
I've actually had dogs try that. Right? That boarding house that I would talk about every now and then that all of us got together and fixed and made our own rooms in and stuff and rented them out and stuff. We There was a lot of Dobermans in that house. At one time, there was like 20 something Dobermans because there were three brothers that raised Dobermans, and it was really common to train these dogs for other people. And I was usually the one that got to come in through the window and train them how to deal with intruders and stuff. So I used to, wrap padding around my arms and bust in through a window while all the dogs were in the room and see which one of them were actually going to do something about it. So I've been involved in training a lot of dogs like that. And you just, if you get bit, you get bit. I've been bit. Sure, I've been bit. I don't hate the dog because he bit me because I was antagonizing it. But I love to wrestle around with big, mean dogs. And I like junkyard dogs. I usually make friends with them pretty quick. I tell you, this gal, our neighbor, we were having in this place in this town I was living in several years ago. It's been like 6 or 7 years ago, and we left and went into town. And when we came back, our neighbor, I don't know what she was thinking. She had this dog tied up to our bushes in our yard. I mean, it's not even like a shared yard. We had the whole house, the whole yard. She's got the whole house, her whole yard. But I come home from the downtown parade and there's a dog tied up to my bushes. My first instinct is go right to the dog. She comes out of her house next door going, "No, no, don't go near him." And I'm like, "Why not? You got him tied to my bush." And by that time, I'm already at the dog. And the dog was growling at me and shit. And she says, "He bites. Don't get near him." And by that time, I was sitting beside the dog and petting him. And he was still growling. He was, you know, I didn't show any fear. Or I walked right up to him. And I think he even felt like, "What the fuck am I
Yes.
tied up to their bushes for?" But she come up, she said, "Oh my God, I've never seen that in all the years I've had him. Nobody's been able to pet him that didn't know him, and he can't stand men. You're the first man to pet him." All right. That's what she told me. I'm like, "Well, why is he tied to my bush? You tie him to my bush, I'm gonna pet him. All right, that's the rules." It just threw her off. But that shit's real. It depends on how a person acts. You show fear, them dogs know it, just like a horse or anything else.
Yes. And Cindy, that's her dog food costs. It's ridiculous. That's it. Actually, I don't think it's 25.
Sorry,
It's
Bonnie, that was my train.
that's okay. It's cheaper to cook their food. One of my friends, that's Saturday or Sunday, cook the food for her dog for a week. Put it in little containers each meal for the week. and took trips a lot. And so whenever we knew the food was in the kitchen, refrigerator, take it out, fix it for the dogs. And I've seen too many of them live a long life if you give them healthy food, not the processed junk, but yeah.
I couldn't pass the beef jerky store if I had her with me. All right. It was all about this homemade beef jerky at a store near where I lived. And she knew it. She could be sleeping on the seat and completely not paying. The minute I got close to that store, she'd be up and happy, knowing we're going to stop at the store and get some jerky. Right? I couldn't just pass the place up. I never passed that.
Yeah,
Once they know things, they know.
that's a pit at my tire place. And I would go to them for everything. They changed the light bulbs in my car. Um, they did the oil changes, everything. Anything my car needed, because I trust him. And he had a pit bull. And when I first started going there, it was a puppy. And I would play with him, and he was just like such a sweetie baby. And as he got bigger and older, he still thought he was a lap dog because I would always put him on my lap. And he'd get his arms beside me and raise up on that chair, and his face would be right in my face. And his owner came in, and I said, if I didn't know him so well, this would be pretty darn intimidating, because he was looking me straight in the eyes like, and I know what a pit bull can do, but he was just a big old baby. He passed away, um, I think it was this last year. And I cried over that dog. It's like, I cannot believe I felt that much for someone else's, that I didn't see that often, but often enough.
You raise a pit bull mean, and they can be mean, and they even
But
have a chance of becoming a nice dog even after being raised mean. But if you
yeah,
just raise a pit bull like a dog, like you're supposed to, they are some of the sweetest animals I ever seen. I mean, seriously, I've had
yeah,
several pits that, soon as they see me, they're up on my lap. All right, they're just, they're sweet animals. They're very protective. I
yeah,
wouldn't hurt their family in front of them. That might be stupid, but
yeah,
they are super sweet, loving, and loyal dogs.
yeah. Oh my goodness. Ate her.
I've even seen pit bulls with their ears bit off, guard all over, grown up fighting, been saved from it, and then turn out to be super nice, perfectly fine dogs. Like they come out of that darkness. I've seen pit bulls that are savable.
But I've seen them too. My cousins had one, and they had him for 7 years, and all of a sudden he turned on them bad. They had
They
to put
they
him
did what?
on.
They did. I didn't. I couldn't hear you because it blinked out on me again.
He turned
My
on
dog.
them.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. I know they can, especially the
Bad.
ones that were abused.
He wasn't ever abused. He just, I don't know what happened. It's like he just flipped and they put him down. And they lived in the country, so there's no telling. I mean, he could have been, I don't know, but
Hmm.
he started attacking them, and they had small grandkids, and no one will take them like that once they've done that. I've seen a yellow lab do the same thing. When those dogs pack up, he got in a pack and they just started killing. They just started killing um, animals, any kind of animals. The goats, the dog across the lane. I mean, they
I
just,
know that happens because I've seen large packs of wild dogs out in the gravel pits chasing whatever they can catch, people's cats, deer, whatever they can get a hold of, and they're vicious. And they got the pack mentality. They work together.
yep. And I never
I've
thought I'd
had
that with that yellow lab. He was the sweetest thing I ever saw. It just killed me whenever he did that.
a buddy of mine dropped a deer with an arrow, and it ran up into the ridge line. And we walked. By the time we walked up there, there was already two wild dogs on that deer trying to steal it from us.
Wow.
I've seen another time. It's the same guy, but his kid during the youth hunt. Yeah, he nailed a small buck, and we watched it from a different blind. We watched the kid make his first hit, and we watched the deer leave the bait pile and head for the wood line. And immediately after we saw the deer disappear, two
Hmm.
coyotes come running up to the bait pile right where he was hit, found the blood trail, and started following that deer into the woods. And that kept that deer from laying down. And we ended up, those two coyotes chased that deer like a mile and a half into the woods. We had a long ways to drag it back because those coyotes got on that blood trail. We still beat them to the meat, though.
It's cool turning goes. Yeah.
It was
Well,
instantaneous. It blew my mind how fast a coyote could track a blood trail. I mean, boom, was on it, they were on it.
yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's sad too, Kiss Off. I've seen where the hips go bad on them. When I was younger, I had a Great Dane. And that's how they go out miserably, and they don't live long. They don't usually live to 10 years old.
Mm-mm. That's what happened to my yellow lab. He got that, and um, it was congestive heart failure. Um, golden retrievers too, don't they? Don't they get the problem hips? I think a lot of big dogs do, and I don't know what the reason is, but
I
uh,
didn't really think about it much until I was going through all my photographs. Well, I was born with a house of dogs and cats and horses, and I've got so many pictures of so many different animals I had growing up. Dogs and cats and rabbits and all that stuff. There's a lot of them. I mean, when
mm,
If there really is a rainbow bridge, I'm going to get trampled.
When that's yeah, I've got pictures like that too. Even birds that we rescued, martins kissing you on the lips.
Yep, I lived with them with macaws, cockatiels, a whole bunch of them. Love birds. My oldest sister had a whole bunch of birds at one point. I like critters. Some of them even taste really good. Excuse me.
You all right?
Yeah, I just smoked a joint and I just set that down for a minute.
Get your voice back.
Hmm.
Chris, is that on the sunny front of the street or side of the street?
There's a meme out there I can relate with. Is I'll probably die petting something I shouldn't have.
I can understand that. I want a horse. They live long. They're useful.
What's that? Horses?
Yes. And I know
Yeah.
they're expensive, but
Harvest Mary Moon just tagged me in something just today. It's a documentary coming out on these wild horses that have adapted to part sea life. They live on the coast. I'm gonna look more into it, but apparently, I mean, it shows lots of footage of these horses just lazing around in the ocean, running in the marsh, somehow surviving on their own on a coastline.
cool. Well, and yeah, I've seen that down at Matagorda, the wild horses, and um, even once a year they run them from, I don't know if it's from the island through town, but they run them through the town of Matagorda to a ranch or something. I haven't got to see it ever. I've always wanted to. I might have to look in to see when that is next year and just go.
See, that's the dream, man. I want to go see some of this stuff.
Hmm. Yeah.
I found out that your state has an abandoned highway that runs along the coast that was so beaten by hurricanes and stuff they just gave up on it. And along this highway is, old residences and building structures and stuff. I think there's even a railroad. But I want to see stuff
Hmm.
like that.
Yeah. How are you going to get to it if the highway is tore up?
I got four-wheel drive all the time. These trucks are badass. That's one of the things that I like about these, man, is I've had this thing all up in the shit. All right. It's very hard to get one of these. I'm usually the guy pulling other people out. All right.
Right.
This goes places. It really does. But I can hump it in there the rest of the way if I can only get so far. They've got these things called star
True.
forts that are from like the Spanish American War and Civil War and stuff. These forts sit out abandoned on the coastline. They're shaped like almost like snowflakes or something. They have diagonal structures that help deflect the cannonballs, but they're abandoned and they're so old. Some of them are uh, watched over by the park services, but some of them are just left out there. I need to
Mhm.
spend the night on one of those places. I need to go out and spend the night on a starfort. I was talking to Craig the Hunter because he's pretty close to one of them. You know, when I get down there, that's the kind of stuff I look forward to doing.
Yeah, I'm sure Craig knows all the fun stuff to do there. I there's I can't think of anything like that around me. I mean, further away, yeah, but there's some cool scenery and stuff around me that's different.
I'm sure there's stuff there. I mean, Texas has everything. You got swamp, mountains, canyon, prairie. You got, you got it all. If you drive
Yeah,
far enough, you can find everything in Texas. Coastline.
yes, yeah. We passed Sulphur Lake, and I know down on the coast they have a humongous salt lake. It's all salt.
I don't think anybody should ever wish to have anything to do with me, Wayne. I think everybody should be satisfied because I don't think many people would like being me. I really don't.
Yep. Yeah, Cindy, my mother, this dog that I have chocolate every day. I don't do that, but Mama did.
Hmm. I've been for since probably it started watching YouTube videos on different places that there are in the United States. Like abandoned factories or abandoned towns, like
Mm.
Centralia. I've been to Centralia, but there's a place called Centralia in Pennsylvania that's been closed down and burning underground for decades. And there's a lot of those kind of places I ain't got to see yet. Some that I have seen. I probably go back to the ones I've seen just because if you haven't seen it in 30, 40 years, it's different.
Yeah,
Like I went to the Georgia Guidestones back in the mid 80s, you
oh, really?
know. Yeah, just to see it. That kind of stuff. I want to go to the Keys of Florida. I've been to Florida twice, once because of an emergency landing, and the other time just to drive through, drop somebody off, and leave. So I didn't get to look around much. But I'd like to go out to the Keys of Florida and drive that whole expanse. But I'd also like to do some swimming and snorkeling around the Keys. That just looks like paradise to me.
Hmm.
But that's just the whole West Coast is full of stuff like that I want to see. I haven't even been over the Rockies yet. I haven't seen the Grand Canyon. I got to see this stuff. I want to see this stuff bad.
Yeah.
I got to see the Black Hills and Dakotas, but again, I didn't get to spend any time there. It wouldn't even be fun for me to go to the Grand Canyon, take a 3 hour tour, and have to leave. I'd be kind of fucking frustrated. I want to spend 2 weeks there. All right. I want to actually feel like I spent some time there.
I have no desire to go to the Green. So that's where that's good that you want to see all that. I'm not. I mean, I want to see other states, but it's more so the Georgia Guidestones. What part of Georgia were they located in? Southern? Northern?
It's northern. It's actually the northern west or east side is where it was. It was on like one of the highest altitudes in the area.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't that big of a deal in the 80s. Not many people even knew about it. It wasn't watched. It didn't have cameras. It was a primitive little place to pull up and check it out. And it just got more and more famous over the years. More about the New World Order and the correlation of that, made it pretty well known. And by the way, I have an alibi. I was nowhere anywhere near that when that blew up. No,
Yeah,
you remember when they were blowing up all the statues and stuff, and or tearing down all the statues because of all the wokeness and all that crap. Remember all that?
yes.
Years ago. Well, I made a big long post about the history of the Georgia Guidestones. Said, if there's any monument in the whole United States that needs to be torn down, it's this one. And I did. I made a big thing of it on Facebook once. And every year I would share that again. All right. So when it did blow up, that's why I've been telling everybody, yeah, I got an alibi. It really wasn't me. It wasn't me. Hmm. Yeah, the keys fascinate me, Wayne. I read or I saw a documentary or something when they were building the keys of Florida, the first bridge passways. They had like a massive train wreck, and the engine and all the train cars went off, or maybe it was during a hurricane. But there's a lot of people lost, a lot of people died, and apparently the train and stuff is still there underwater. I'd really like this. I'd like to witness.
Oh, wow. Mm. Never been to the Keys. Well, never been to Florida. My brother
Good.
went to the Keys. There's a restaurant down there. Darn it. I can't remember who he said walked in. You would know him because he's a famous singer or drummer or something in a band.
Oh, that narrows it down.
I know. Not at all. Oh man, I can't remember. And the restaurant, even, I can't even remember the name of it, that is a hot spot for celebrities and stuff too. Anyway, but, but
Well, I don't know if I'm too much into meeting any celebrities. Right? I just want to. I like to see, like, if I went to Las Vegas, because I've actually talked to friends who've gone to Las Vegas, tell me, "Oh, you got to see it." And all I can think of about Las Vegas is the desert around Las Vegas. All right. If I went to Las Vegas, I don't want nothing to do with that city or the casinos or none of that. I'm headed to the desert. All right. That's where I would want to go check out.
the desert,
Yep. You know, maybe up into the Superstition Mountains. I'd rather see nature than what man has made. That's all.
nah, I have no desire to go to the desert.
I know most people don't. I get that. I do.
That's why whenever I was deciding where to go, I mean, my favorite place to go is always the coast. But
I love the coast. I love swimming in the ocean. All that. That's definitely on my list of things to do. I haven't
I
seen the
wasn't
ocean
gonna go
in
to
years.
I wasn't gonna go to swim. But I want to see another coast of this United States besides Gulf Coast. And so that's why I was like, okay, I don't want to go west because you have to go through the desert and over mountains and all that. No. Okay.
Why is that a no?
Because I just didn't want to do it. I didn't want to go north because it's too cold. And so I was like, okay, we're heading east.
There's mountains there too. I
Um,
mean,
it, well, I'm not going through any mountains. I'm staying southeast. Like, I was either going to make it to Georgia or Florida if I could make it, or both, because my stepmother is in Florida and um, she has a condo that she rents out. So I knew we'd have a place to stay there. And even from where she's at, I could drive up into Georgia. It's just right there. It's not far at all.
I seen they did that, Echo. That's crazy. There's a thing in Centralia, Pennsylvania, that city that was closed down because of an underground coal vein fire. And I mean, it's been since like the '60s. It's been closed down. But there's this highway that used to lead to the town, and people for years went out there and made graffiti all over it, Bonnie. I mean, thousands and thousands of graffitis, artists signed their names. And you know what they did? They went out there and covered it with dirt. Like the authorities, like, well, you can't have this, and went out there and covered the whole thing with dirt. A whole highway of graffiti. They made sure they covered as much as they could. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
The resources used in doing that, it was like it has to have been some type of it has to be more to it, man. It was probably money laundering involved, or money laundering involved in that, or something, because it's just stupid.
Hmm.
The resources to tear the highway up would have been a much less than covering it all with dirt. Calm down, Dave. Calm down.
While I'm talking.
You guys kind of sound like Charlie Brown's parents right now.
Oh my God.
Wah, 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 wah. Well,
Hey, David. Well, I was telling her I could be packing up stuff and so that we don't have so much to do in the morning. We can sleep till 10 maybe.
I actually have stuff to do tomorrow, but there's no way I would have been asleep by now anyway, because I took a flipping nap again. So I'm good. I'm just gonna have to take a nap and then go take care of business.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's 2. We've been on for 6 hours. Yeah, I probably need to close it down anyway.
Right on. I might get something done if you do that.
That sounds good. See, we both got work to do.
Hmm. But thanks for having me up here.
Thank you very much for coming up, Carl. I appreciate it.
Thanks for showing some of your travels.
A little bit. Yeah, we'll see what I find tomorrow.
Well, if you're out in the world like that, you got to keep the camera ready. Even if you don't have to go live, you can just do a video, then post that.
I know, and I've got some videos, and um, that's it. Never fails. Because my phone, you have to slide the thing back and turn the camera on, and
Yeah, there's nothing fast about mine neither.
yes, and so by the time I get it ready, we're already past it, and I'm like, I need to just keep this ready, but
You
it'll
know
black
what's even
out.
better? You know what's even
But
better? Is when you think you hit the play button and you didn't.
yes,
You done that too? Yeah, right. Because
yeah.
me and Jeff Riddle were at this job site and we had to drop a pretty big tree and we guessed where it was going to fall. So I went right to where the tip of the tree was going to fall, and I pushed play, and he dropped the tree, and I mean it fucking landed right in front of my phone, like inches away. And that's when I started to hate myself and realized it didn't hit play. And then I had to tell Jeff, and he's like, "What?
Oh no.
Oh, Camo, what the?" It was like, "Oh shit, I fucked up."
It happens.
Yeah.
Wasn't meant to be. All right.
Good night, y'all. See y'all somewhere soon.
Thank you all for joining us and coming in. I enjoyed talking to everybody.
Good night, Bonnie.
Night. All right, y'all. Um, I'll post what I can, or we'll see what happens. I mean, if I see something really amazing, I'll put it live so y'all can see it too. But y'all have a good night. God bless you and thank you. Y'all take care.